I think this is the right save. I'm not actually 100% sure. Okay, oh, you know what? I know how to tech. Okay, we have 10 empty mirror catch boxes. This has got to be the right save. I just didn't see the entry for some reason. Hey, Zach Taft. Hey, Octo-G. Okay, there it is. There it is. I gotta be honest, I've already given a negative for the interface, but I'm kind of separately considering another negative for the quest journal. Because this is the quest journal. It's the same thing everything else is. It's cards. Card game. And it's not super well organized. Whatever. I happen to already know where I'm going. We're going to Polythreme. Way the hell over there. Let's go. Oh, that's the wrong button. On the plus side, I was gonna say, I don't know, Crazy Narc, is this a chill game? I mean, it kind of is, because the long... Speaking of which, I have come up with something here. Yep, you know what, the in-game music's great and all, but let's just kill that. There we go. Alright, we're good. Okay, now, as it happens, I came up with another song to listen to while doing this game.
I thought I heard the old man say, "Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Tomorrow ye will get your pay, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is long and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. Oh, the wind was foul and the sea ran high. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. She shipped it green and none went by, and it's time for us to leave her."
Anyways, sorry. Good fortune, Zach Taft. Hopefully you'll get there. My first time on the highway was actually fine-ish, but I was going on a major interstate. And so, I was fine. Like, I'd been driving for, like, God, 6 years at that point. But, yeah, it was nerve-wracking more than it was difficult, if that makes sense. Whoop, 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 whoop. So that's a good question, Beck Malkin. I don't know. I'm gonna go ahead and be honest, I wasn't aware there was an expansion. Let me check the store page here really quick. Or I guess I could unpause. And yeah, I know, you hit Z. I did it a couple times. No. 6 years driving before I took my driver's tests to get my license. Look, I used to live in the middle of nowhere. What do you want from me? Where's the store port? Here, okay, here's the store page. Still not running anything. Good. There it is. Sunless Sea Submariner. I do not own that. I do not own the Submariner DLC. That's... okay. So, we usually do things with those, so I'm gonna have to buy that now. Let's see here. Am I perhaps just gonna take a sub from Sacred? Thank you very much. Like I said, it's actually pretty common, Loner, to, you know, start driving before you get your thing. There's provisos, like, as long as you've got someone else in the front seat who is a licensed driver, then it's cool, you know, stuff like that. We gained fuel and supplies, and terror! Nice! No, Crazy Horse. But we're gonna make this trip. Then we're gonna buy this. Hang on, I gotta find this thing. Oh, it's Spain something? What am I looking for? Ladies of Spain. Give me a second. We're in combat with something. I'm not actually sure what. Nothing, apparently. Alright, hang on. Ladies of Spain. Is this it?
Farewell and adieu to you Spanish ladies. Farewell and adieu to you ladies of Spain. For we've received orders for to sail for old England, and we may never see you, fair ladies.
What are you looking for, Act? I can help you.
We'll rant and we'll roar like true British sailors. We'll rant and we'll roar all on the salt seas until we strike soundings in the channel of old England. From ocean to city is 35 leagues. We hove our ship to with the wind from southwest, boys. We hove our ship to deep soundings to take. 'Twas 45 fathoms with a white sandy bottom. So we squared our main yard and up channel did steer. We'll rant and we'll roar like true British sailors. We'll rant and we'll roar all on the salt seas, and we'll strike soundings in the channel of old England. From ocean to city is 35 leagues. Now let every man drink off his full bumper. Now let every man drink off his full glass. We'll drink and be jolly and drown melancholy. And here's to the health of each true-hearted lass. We'll rant and we'll roar like true British sailors. We'll rant and we'll roar all on the salt seas until we strike soundings in the channel of old England. From ocean to city is 35 leagues.
Well, nowadays I watch movies a lot, but back in the day, I never actually watched a VHS to the point where it would break. Now, there were a few things that I rewatched on VHS that got a little bit squirrely, like the tape was clearly starting to have some lines in it, you know? You got it, Crazy Norse. Everyone, Crazy Norse is still trying to get us killed. I'm not sure why. Hang on, where's Fish in the Sea? There it is. Salt Key Bank. Give me a sec.
Come all you young sailormen, listen to me. I'll sing you a song of the fish in the sea. And it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys, when the wind blows, we're all together, boys, blow ye wind westerly, blow ye wind blow. Jolly sou'wester, boys, steady she goes. Up jumps the ale with a slippery tail, climbs up aloft and reefs the topsail. And it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys, when the wind blows, we're all together, boys, blow ye wind westerly, blow ye wind blow. Jolly sou'wester, boys, steady she goes. And then up jumps the shark with his 9 rows of teeth, saying, you eat the dough, boys, and I'll eat the beef. And it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys, when the wind blows, we're all together, boys, blow ye wind westerly, blow ye wind blow. Jolly sou'wester, boys, steady she goes. Up jumps the whale, the largest of all. If you want any wind, well, I'll blow ye a squall. And it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys, when the wind blows, we're all together, boys, blow ye wind westerly, blow ye wind blow. Jolly sou'wester, boys, steady she goes.
Hang on. Wait, Drunken Sailor's Nassau. Excuse me.
Way hey, up she rises, way hey, up she rises, way hey, up she rises, early in the morning. What will we do with the drunken sailor? What will we
Hi,
do
Larian.
with the drunken
If they bother you that much, I can stop it, and we can just sit here in total silence. But I thought it'd be a nice way to help with the inconsistent music problem and the long sea journeys of during which there's nothing to do.
sailor? early in the morning. Way up she rises, way up she rises, way up she rises, early in the morning.
The ship crosses a desert, not a sea. Black sand whispers against the hull, sand like grains of glittering night. Your crew sit on the deck at a long table lined with candles, eating a rich red feast. A reckoning, one remarks, as she spears a goblet of meat with her fork, is not to be postponed indefinitely. To the north, a light bulges perennially across the horizon, a searing kind of sunlight. And we've lost my kimono. Although, I am vaguely amused and slightly insulted that apparently my own discussion on NFTs was not sufficient, but that's okay. I accept that. What is glass but tortured sand? Anyways, we're going to keep doing this until we're done with this stupid thing. And then we're going to finally actually go through. And, you know, start trading sunlight. Now I pick a shanty? Oh, I don't know. I have a recurring nightmare. I flee from the nightmare. But I fail. I gain 20 terror. Thanks, nightmare. Appreciate it. Appreciate ya. Everything's cool here. Oh my god. Let's see here. So there's someone help me out here. Havana, Nassau, Kingston, Inagua, Cat Island, Cayman, or Start is how they're organized for some reason. See you around, Jesse Ward. I don't know what we're playing next, but I hope you'll find it more to your palate. We're still not going to explore, just because we're evil. But we are going to do this. Am I leveling my skills? I have been leveling my skills, yes. Aw, we lost. No, he's not, Melkor. There's some dude who did like a 2-hour discussion on NFTs. He actually linked it in Discord. Saying, hey, this guy's much smarter and better and more attractive and sounds cooler than Lore. You should listen to him instead. I think that's what he said. Fine, we'll explore. A light grows in the far southwest. It begins like a distant bonfire, but very rapidly it becomes brighter. It looks remarkably like a sunrise. Some of your crew fall to their knees, others duck behind cover, she'll eyes. Dawn machine waking! I look into the light! No, not particularly hazardous. Actually, I'm in a pretty good mood. Why? I got to spend yesterday with my nieces. I will look around, but not directly at the light. All the colors rise on the docks, the water, the crystal veins, the Untersee is rich, grassy emerald, the faces of your crew flash clear and strong. You have seen nothing like it since you left the surface. In this place it is utterly wrong. The light fades suddenly. Men and women cry out, curse, one weeps. I have now gained a memory of distant shore. More terror! Great. We don't have the ability to get rid of terror right now. I'm going to stab this guy for insisting on this, by the way. Except I'm not, because I need him to make money, but... like, what else is there at this point? Jackass. Alright. Let's go this way. Good morning, Nerd Picks. What is the next game on the schedule? Let's see here. This is probably a good time to test out our new command, actually. Yeah, which, Act, you never told me what command you wanted. Is it Plague Tale next? Because I know it's Plague Tale and Star Trek are next, but I couldn't remember the order. I did Black Malkin. It also lets you nearly die, which is why we haven't been using that. Maybe Dakota? Not 100% on that yet. Yep, it is Plague Tale next. Cool. Well, I already have that installed. And Star Trek Shattered Universe, which is a PS2 game, I already have that ready to go. And then Valhalla? Excuse me, VA, Room 11, Hall A. I don't remember anything about that. Like, I remember it was widely requested for a while, and that's why I acquiesced to it being put on the list, and now it's there, and we're at 96 terror. This is great. This is great. So, since we have absolutely nothing else to do right now, who here would like to help me test the new command? Ah, visual novel. Cool. And then Tex Murphy, Tesla Effect. I have no idea what that is. Return to the Oberdin. I kind of know what that is. The Dig. No idea. Tiny and Big. No idea. Gone Home. No idea. Nefarious. Wait, isn't Nefarious the beginning of the platformer block? I think it is. It's Gone Home or Nefarious. It's one of the two. So if you type in !Q and then put a question in, if everything's working correctly, it should actually log your question in like a Q&A format. This is what I was trying to get working Sunday and then failed at. And what we're currently doing with the current system is actually a complete, you know, this shouldn't actually work, but it kind of is working kind of a thing. I'm sorry, the letter Q. To be clear, the letter Q. I apologize, because Q and Q both sound exactly the same. There we go. Your question has been recorded. Oh yeah, there's also Q, which also sounds the same, and it doesn't even have the same letter in it. Okay, so first of all, let's compile a report while we're here. So let's get a manual save in here. We're gonna call this Save Scum is what we're gonna call this, because this is we're really high on terror. But you actually have to put the Q there first, though, Gum Gum. If you don't put the Q there, then I can't actually see the question in the Q. So I'm going to ignore all questions unless they're using the Q system from now on. Okay. Rats and cavies like quivering on canvas sheets. We think this started from something in the waters. We thought we'd contain it. Ah, so we can tell them to burn! Burn! Or we could tell them to build a hospital. Away from the contaminated water, the symptoms of the disease soon fade, but it'll be considerably longer before the sufferers return. We've gained 2 new spirit. They're up to 10 now. We've lost civilization, and that's it. And then nothing gets rid of terror, which really sucks. Okay, well, this sucks. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I keep doing that. So let's see here. We're gonna hit the Hunter's Keep. That's what we're gonna do. And we just saved, so I think we're gonna risk exploding. Because we're at 98 terror right now. And I'd like to not be at 98 terror, if that's possible. Aha! There we go. Now, here's the problem. And if anybody... I wish Zalok was here, because I'd love to pick his brain about this. So I do know that there is a streamer out there who uses the exact system of Q&A that I want. The problem is, all I've been able to divine is that they have a custom JavaScript for it. Fortunately, I actually know someone who's awesome, who might be able to help me with that. The point is, for the immediacy, we're about to hit 100 terror. So here we go. There it is. This is going to be our game over, right here. Yep, there it is. And we're dead. Okay, so let's reload. Yeah, pretty much, Dakota. I like that. Beware, your engine will occasionally explode. Yeah, I know. We may have to really save scum this in order to survive this, because that nightmare really screwed us over. Like, we were doing fine, and then we gained 20 terror from the nightmare, and now we're on the verge of death. That's just our life. Yep, okay. That. Cool. So, let's reload. Our engine exploded. This is just our life now. Let's do this again. This is a new one. A terrible state of affairs, hairless advisor. Our young pups turn away from traditions to new and foreign ways. He points as to the middle of the clearing. A crudely made jackal masks sits in a circle of sticks, a bead of scintilla carefully placed in each eye. So we could go with it or deny it. Deny. No. So normally I'm pretty cool with tolerance, but in this place we probably should push that down. We succeed. We gained might. Nice. Everything is coming up awesome. Okay, so yeah, we're just rolling the dice. That's all we got at this point. So now I don't have any mods here. So in order to grab a question, I have to do this. Question from an... Oh, Jesus, that's just the whole list, isn't it? That's... okay, that's not working as intended, but that's okay. That'll work out. Hang on, that's actually okay. So we have a question from an Oceans. He has some question. We have a question from Chakota. Says, thoughts on steampunk? I admit I enjoy the aesthetic of steampunk, but I'll be completely honest, I couldn't tell you why off the top of my head. We have a question from X that says taco or pizza. Tacos. I'm not a big fan of pizza. Gum Gum says, what would the Empire do with Amon and the Xel'Naga? So, first of all, they would try to reach out and have diplomatic relations with the Xel'Naga and try to convince them to be less horrifically evil. As for Amon himself, we would win. Oh, thank God. Okay, now we just have to... You know what? That's actually very true, Dakota, and I do love male fashion in there. I've been very open about that several times. So, Amon would be a much bigger problem. Amon, so I've talked several times about how the Empire likes to help people help themselves and doesn't like to, you know, step in and get involved. Well, there's a caveat on that. Like, just let me give you a random example. Let's say that there's, I don't know, a real-life planet called Earth. And there's a giant Lavos careening towards it. That's the kind of situation where the Empire would overtly get involved because the Prime Directive is stupid, and the desire would be to prevent them from having to deal with something they can't, right? Which brings me back to Amon. Amon is such an external meddler of a source that people arguably can't deal with themselves, and arguably barely did, that the Empire would probably jump in and be like, all right, stop. Quit it. This is a custom-made JavaScript. Yes, it is. It is very crudely put together. I will freely admit I am not a JavaScript person. I don't know Java that well. Also true, Dakota. More Lavoses is not a good idea, even if you don't care about the people on the planet. So there's two reasons to jump in on that. Anyways, but this is very, very, very crudely shoved together from someone else's script, which they made for quoting. It's designed to just be able to put quotes in chat. I don't actually know what the point is of that, but, you know, whatever. So, now, as soon as we put into port and survive this journey, god dang, we made it! Here's your goddamn crap, you piece of garbage! Hate the- Here! Take your goddamn cargo, you pissant! I spit on you! All that was just me dealing... Okay, how many of you have played Lords of Waterdeep? It's a board game. You could also have watched me play it, because we used to stream it several times. Oh my god. Jackass. So, for those of you who haven't, which is probably all of you, in Lords of Waterdeep, you undertake quests in order to gain points or, you know, units or whatever, right? You get rewards for doing quests, blah, 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 blah. But one of the things you can draw is what's called a mandatory quest. Now, you don't do the mandatory quest. You play it on someone else. They can't do anything else until they've accomplished the mandatory quest. Makes sense? So guess what we just frickin' did? All that. And we had a mutiny. And we lost, like, 5 of our crew? 6 of our crew? So we could do your stupid mandatory quest. God, I want to slug that guy. Alright, alright. We're okay. Yes, as in Forgotten Realms, it's a board game based on being one of the Masked Lords. And so everyone at the table, everyone who's playing is a Masked Lord. It's actually a really good board game. Okay, I'm okay. Now hang on, so let's do something here. So let's test this. That's what I thought. So what I'm going to have to do is every time I answer a question, I'm going to have to clear the list so that people can add to it again. But that's okay, I can just remember to do that. Like I said, this is this is super crude, the way we've kind of shoved this together. And I don't know how I'm saying we. I mean I. I'm not a good programmer. I could do the logic. I can't do the code. I don't know the format or the syntax at all. So what's your issue, Innocence, if you don't mind explaining? Other than the fact that, you know, you're demonstrating right now. You should not be able to clear it. In fact, nobody should be able to clear it except for, you know, for example, me or my mods are the only ones who have access to it. Go ahead and type QA just to test it, because you should not be able to pull up the actual questions. Yeah, exclamation mark QA. Cool. So that's working as intended, at least. Yeah, it turns out Twitch is, I guess this is based on IRC, they have layers. So there's like owner, and then there's VIP, and then there's moderator, and then there's like 3 other different layers, and then there's like normal chatter. And so when you set it up, you know, it's just everyone below that point has access. So the only people who can do the QA and the QA clear are me and mods. Okay, so deliver the claymen. There they are. Let's get a pittance of money. Let's hire on some crew because we lost a couple. Yay, that's actually pretty good, but I want more than that. Actually, I need more than that. There we go. Much better. Much better. You cannot cancel the question that I'm aware of. No. Like I said, this isn't a perfect system. Even if I got it working the way I want it to, it would not be a perfect system. Okay, hang on. So let's visit the Rose Market just in case. I sincerely doubt it. Chamber, no. Nope. Okay, we're cool. Let's go to London. Let's go to the Admiralty, actually. Let's get some port reports. Get the morning reports in. Hang on. Where are we at on hold? Yeah, we do need more. We do need more. Okay. No, not you. We need more fuel to make the journey to the surface. Okay. What are we up to? 14. Ah, thank you, Roberto. Always appreciate. But the idea behind the system is that, for example, if someone wants to ask a question right now, like Gum Gum does all the time. I'm not trying to call you out. I'm just saying you do. There are plenty of people who do this all the time. So if someone wants to ask a question whenever, they can put it in the queue, right? And then when I'm no longer doing something, I could pull up the queue and say, aha, I now know what the questions are, and then I can respond to them there, right? So that's the idea. That's the goal, so I can respond to questions in a little bit more organized of a fashion. Okay. So, hang on. Let's do this first. Let's... Debate. I'm thinking about something. Let's, I did that. We need that. Alright, so let's go to the shops. Let's buy some fuel. Yeah, exactly, Hazardous. That's exactly the goal there. And we're full. But I really hope this works. I probably should have saved before that. Here, let's set up the surface save here. Okay. And yeah, let's just put out. Let's go. We're gonna have to buy some fuel when we get there, but that's whatever. Okay, so now that we're en route, I can be like, QA. What do we got? So, questing. Question from... Yeah, let's bring Mr. Sachs this... Dude, if I could do that, I'd probably do that. Hey, Mr. Sachs. Hey, what's up? I'm not sure what kills them on the surface, but I know something does. Yeah, let's get some water music going. There we go. Okay, so. Can that be a catch? I guess we could just find... No, we don't have time. We don't have time. We're making money. We're making money. Alright. Question from Ect. What kind of name would I pick for a fictional nation, assuming I can't use Empire, Kingdom, Republic, Federation, or Confederation? Hegemony. Which I actually already have. So, the Hegemony. like right there. Yeah, we're gonna have to buy a little bit of fuel. So, let's see here. Did I sell those clay men I loaded at Polythreme? Yes. And then we've got... Oh, wrong button. This button? There we go. Yeah, we need to... So our midterm goal is make money so that we can buy the frickin' merchant ship so we can have some hull. This is... Woo! This is from Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. This is the Mangrove Cove. Yeah, there's plenty of things to pick from. I need to be remembering to do that. I wonder if I could bake them into the same thing. So let's do this. Looks like I cannot. What the heck is Neuroshima? No, you're right, we haven't actually. That's a valid point. So we're about to go to the Soifus. Oh, Jesus. 1 second. Oh, for Christ's sakes. Sorry, give me a moment here. There, sorry. Okay. It's a board game. I knew it. Gather information, because that way we can get some fuel when we get back. Yeah, we actually can't go to the surface right now. Because we don't have enough fuel. There we go. Now we have enough fuel. To the Soifus. Up we go. I love how much terror we lose. The light. Hey. Alright, fill the matchbox. Fill the box. Fill the box. Just keep filling those boxes. I've decided to stay on the surface forever. I'll never go back. You can't make me. Okay. Where are we at right now? 2 should be enough to get back home. But, just in case. Buy a couple more. Okay, let's go. And that was the surface music. Can't make me go back. I love the light. I love the sun. The sun. The sun. The sun. The sun. Yeah, I know, right, Shihali? Couldn't remember what the fire button was there for a second. Tapping E like, come on, fire! And normally I would try to be efficient, hit a couple other places on the way, but honestly I just really want to see if we're going to make money off of this route. Although we do have a lamp right now. So actually, hang on. Hang on. So I've been told that there's something I should do to really codify this and make this nice and simple. So we shall. Do they sell walk there, Loner? Yeah, sure. Eldest sister. Yay. Yeah, talking to the sisters is just kind of a fairly reliable way to get a couple of things done there. Hopefully we'll get back before we have that again. It's too far north, too far north. Oh, yeah, no, the surface... You're right, the only time we've ever actually been below 50 terror, pretty much the entire playthrough, not counting the beginning, was when we did our surface trip. We're still below 50 terror. Just on the return trip. Come on, make it, make it, make it, make it! We made it! You're probably thinking, what's the significance there? Well, I've discovered that the thing that triggers them checking your ship for, you know, contraband is if you have the lamp symbol. That's what triggers that. So, I would like to sell sunlight to you. I was just saying to myself, oh, could the evening be even further improved? And I replied to myself, perhaps only if my very favorite captain returned right now with some of the golden stuff in the captain's hold. And strike me dead if you didn't appear. We'll take the golden stuff off your hand for a price which I might say surpasses the generous and enters the realm of charitable donation. By all means. So we just made 4,000 echoes. And as a reminder, we still have the catch boxes. The mirror catch boxes. And, unlike trading coffee, this is infinite. So, how much is that trading ship? Merchant ship? There it is. 7,000 echoes. Okay, well. Yeah, alright. So, let's buy up some fuel. There we go. Let's save. Get a manual saving. And let's head off. Let's make some friggin' money. Okay. While we're on the way, let's hit the Q&A question. Let's see what we got here. QA. And then QA. Oh! So there's our first potential problem with the QA system. Okay, hang on. Now, I happen to see the last two questions. Let me just scroll up here for a second. So, how does the extant define morality? So, I don't understand that question at all. You're going to have to clarify that one. There's such a thing as good and bad and wrong and evil. And the end. So there you go. That's how they define it. Any questions? But there was another question. Oh, I keep... okay. What is my advice on creating my own currency? So there's a lot of... It depends on what you're after. That's really my advice. I know that sounds generic and stupid and terrible and awful, but that's just me in a nutshell. My advice on creating your own currency is deciding what your goal is with having your own currency. What are you after? What do you want? Do you want to just introduce a currency? Take dollars, rename it something else, you're done. Do you want to introduce something that has some kind of significance or use? Well, in that case, you need to think about your setting and think about what works, how, and why. To use my own settings, for example, there's a planet called Primus, which likes to use tin as a currency. Now, you're probably thinking, why tin? Well, there's actually two reasons. One is it is extraordinarily abundant, and therefore is something that nobody actually values. This is done on purpose by the people in-universe in order to turn it into a currency. But second, and substantially more important, it is something that has tremendous magical current. Now, it can't retain magic. It's you know, wiring, magical wiring, right? So, tin does actually have a use. It's just an extraordinarily common use that is very, very common. It's like valuing water. There's certainly value to water. But you get why they wouldn't do that. Okay, so let's go buy fuel to the surface. Ah, the great, glorious surface. We have lost terror. We're down to 0 terror. Jesus Christ. And the funny thing is, I'm pretty sure we're not going to lose anybody because we're not leaving. We're not taking the Naples journey. We're just going up, gathering light, and going right back down. Is there a downside to this? Don't answer that. Doesn't appear to be. Yeah, I'm just smuggling. That's all I'm doing, is I'm just straight up smuggling. Please don't get me on that topic, Crazoners, because that will actually get me angry. I mean, you're fine. You're cool. My point is that that thing you're talking about pisses me off to no extent. It's just wow. And off we go. Our terror level is 0. We are less afraid and more profitable than we've ever been. Oh, no, again, it's not your fault, Crazoners. I just... Something about... You know how certain things get to you in a different way than other things, right? Even if they're objectively, like, the same level of horrible as other things, just certain things really sting. You know what I mean? The fact that they have allowed speculation on water is evil. I actually don't have a better word for that. It is actual, non-ironic, non-joking, no eyebrow-waggling wily evil. And God, it pisses me off. Anyways. Moving on. So, but that's my advice when it comes to currency. You know, what are you after? Determine what you're after first, then you can determine how you want to design the currency. Figure out your goals first. Oh, absolutely, Dakota. I mean, I'm not super in favor of the very concept of speculation, but it's worth noting that, as with most things, speculation is kind of okay, as long as it doesn't get taken to extremes. Now, historically speaking, speculation has been taken to extremes in 100% of the cases that it's been used in real-life history, real-life economic history, which is just whatever. So, that's whatever, though, right? Like, speculation ruins a few people and ruins some jobs and ruins some economies, and that's fine. But at the very least, they weren't speculating on something that we need to live. Like water. Exactly, Mike. Come on, wait. Yes, I don't like Dune because it's too personal. Uh-oh. Right, I forgot to... I'm gonna use some favors. And they're gonna leave me alone, but I forgot to drop them. Remind me to do that next time. Okay, so. Alarming Scholar's here. He has a present for me. Thanks. I technically have stuff I could give you, I just don't think... Oh, I actually do. I do want to give you the Extraordinary Invocation. I mean, 250 echoes is just a pittance at this point, but you know what? Here you go. Enjoy. Let's go talk to you. Hey, have some sunlight. And there's 9,000 echoes. Yeah, exactly. To go to. All right, so let's go and get a manual save in. This, I think we have proven the concept here. Let's unequip the engines, unequip the gun, and go buy a merchant ship. And get a donation from Lord Harriman. What should we name this thing? I was thinking the Sunlight Smuggler. Just put it right on the brow, right? Just, yep. What are we doing? Well, we're smuggling sunlight. Why? What are you up to? You're what? And they just think we're joking, you know? And now, yes, I am taking over the sunlight trade. It is my trade now. Hang on, I don't actually have the donation page up. Give me a sec. Yeah, if this is an infinite thing, which by everything I've read it in fact is, this is, we're good. Money problems have finally actually gone away. I thought they'd gone away before, and then I found out that that was a temporary thing. So, you know, we're still not going to be spending all willy-nilly. Because you never know. But thank you, Lord Harriman, very much. I will put that towards making sure to start speculating on apple juice futures. How are you going to run out of sunlight? I mean, you know... Call it sunshine. I like that, sunshine. Okay. Okay, so... we keep getting visions of the surface, which is funny. So yeah, our hold size is now 120. So let's, yeah, let's do this. So, what we need now is, yeah, we're going to get a better engine. We need to get some speed going on. So we're at 1,000 engine right now. So we want a mega engine, a death engine. We want that thing. It's going to cost us 4,000. So, let's go afford a new engine. Hang on, let's save first. Actually, no, let's do a back. Let's make this a backup save, just in case. Because hypothetically, we're going to be slower now. Whoa! Up, yep. No, let's reload the backup save. let's get some crew. Let's get some crew. Let's because I just noticed we're at 7 still of 30. So yeah, let's get some crew. Hey, ooh, nice. We still need more than that. We need like 5 more people at least than that. So it's, yeah, let's get some more crew. Let's get some more crew. We've got them. We've got money. Anyone want to join us in? Hey, we're looking for people who wants to smuggle sunlight. Okay, we're good there. Now, okay, so this is why we made the backup save. All right, there we go. Hey. I believe you, Crazy Norse. I mean, sometimes I don't. There have been occasional streams where it's very obvious people are not listening to me, and that's always depressing. But that's okay. I get it. I'm in the background. I'm just noise. Good games for someone who has a low-spec computer. Ooh, so all games ever? Yep. Okay, I'm going to need a little more to go on than that, RRX. By the way, if you type in !Q and then put your question, it'll go into the queue, and that's Q. Future thought and reference. All right. See, I just realized you're right to quit. I mean, we've basically just invalidated the game, which is fine. This has been my goal this whole time. We can now go enjoy the game, which was always the goal here. Not quite Mike Romano, but sort of, yes. Everything's fine. Anybody who wants to die up on the surface, come with me. The surface is beautiful. It's a wonderful way to die. Insert vampire memes here. Waiting for dawn, that kind of thing. Alright, so let's see here. QA. And then QA clear. Okay, so we have a question from Gum Gum. My thoughts on games and works that try to be too philosophical. I hate them, and I hope they die in a fire. I think they're stupid and dumb. I'm not joking or memeing. It actually pisses me off when a game tries a little bit too hard to be like, oh, I'm super amazing. And it's not. Because it's not. Because they're dumb. Any questions? Let's go and get some food. Nom, 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 nom. What is cleansing fire and what's the... I'm confused by that sentence. What is the purpose of cleansing fire? I'm pretty sure it's in the name. It's to cleanse. Hey, oxymoron. Should one go about healthy by drinking 13 glasses of juice every day? Okay, that's not the dumbest idea I've ever heard of. But that's pretty high up there. That is an awful, awful idea. God alive, do not do that. That is such a terrible idea. That's not a joke. That's not a meme. So, okay, first of all, for those of you not aware, if you buy juice in, for example, a grocery store, what you are buying is soda in juice format. Please do keep in mind that I'm not being facetious or exaggerative or whatever here. Grocery store juice is, it's sugar water. It is crap. It is garbage. Now, it could taste great. That's not the problem. I'm just saying, health-wise, no. No, you want healthy juice? You make that yourself. Or you get that secondhand from someone who makes it yourself. Okay, what do we need? We need more supplies. Give me more fuel. To the surface. Now that being said, if you're talking about making your own juice, that's better. But do keep in mind, even healthy sugar is still sugar. And that is way too much sugar. I agree with Loner. If you want to eat like 13 pieces of fruit a day, that's still probably too much sugar. But it is nevertheless still going to be substantially healthier than the alternative. Okay, off we go. And don't worry, I do plan to explore Crazy North, so I'm just finishing up my financial rounds really quick here. We're going to do 2 more rounds of this. And then we're going to go buy some more mirror boxes. But I do plan to. It's like pretty much now that we're finally at the point where we're financially good. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and start actually playing the game. Alright, so hang on. QA clear. So we have a question from Oryx. Alright, so you've played the Zeldas, the Marios, Assassin's Creeds, and Call of Duties. Looking for something more along the lines of Assassin's Creed and Zelda. So Darksiders 1 is a good game. Just the first one. Second one's okay, but it might be a little bit too hard in your system. But the first one you could definitely get playing. So Darksiders I can recommend. I can also recommend... Let me think about that for a minute. If you haven't played Cat Quest, it's okay. If you haven't played Cat Quest 2, it's quite good. Let's see. I have a recurring nightmare. I confront the nightmare. I fail, of course. I gain 45 terror. Yeah, that's cool. Whatever. I'll lose it as soon as I go back to the sun. Stupid nightmares. Yeah, if you can get it working, let's not. Let's not. Let's not even mess with that. So yeah, HOM 3 and HOM 5. Now, just make sure HOM 5 works fine. There can be some issues with that game. HOM 3, I think, actually runs easier than HOM 5, if I'm remembering correctly. Kenna Bridge of the Spirits is very Zelda as well, but it's also more of a modern game. That's why I didn't recommend that one. I'm trying to think of older games like that. Oh, yep. You're right, Black Malkin. Thank you for reminding me. I'm not sure Shadowrun is like Zelda or Assassin's Creed, but it's definitely a game I could recommend regardless. And it's definitely a game that'll run on an older system. Speaking of which, what's that Syndicate game we played? We streamed it. I actually did a rumination on it. It's not Syndicate. It's Syndicate-like. What was the name of that game? You should know this, Dakota, because you actually recommended it to me. Satellite Rain. That's the one. That's a good one. I can recommend that, too. I have no idea how to... I mean, you saw the problems I was having on camera. Like, I can't make that up, you know? There we go. Whoops. Like, we could probably come up with other games, but leaning in the direction of what you were saying. Ugh. Okay, so let me readjust my angle. Grab the list. Theories on the big hole in Bungie's myth games. Ah. I'm surprised I even know what that is. Let me walk back to that and first answer Walker's question. What are some good beat-em-ups? So, the entire Yakuza franchise is an obvious place to start. Would you quit frickin'... Fine. Fine, I gained 50 terror. I'm now at 98 terror from my nightmares. Jesus Christ. In the myth games, there's this giant hole. This is actually the reason why we got rid of this music. Right, let's just get rid of that. There's this giant hole on the eastern side of the continent, and Connacht's head was actually... Or not Connacht, excuse me. Balor's head was thrown into it, and all sorts of stuff. It's kind of a hole in reality sort of a thing. It was made during a great magical war years ago, which is actually my answer. It's a fairly basic answer, I know, but that is my answer. I'm pretty sure that all that happened was that they made a giant, massive magical hole in reality. So, that's my answer. It's just, there's nothing there. That's a good question. Does anybody know a way to get rid of nightmares? Because, yeah, I do have 13. No, that's not it. Where's my nightmares at? My nightmares are pretty high. 11. My nightmares are at 11. My yearning and burning for the sunlight is at 171. I'm sorry, for those of you not getting that, most of these things go up to like 5, 10. You know, the fact that I have 11 nightmares is huge. You know, most of these I have 1, that one I have 5. I have 171 yearning for sunlight. Anyways, so let's go ahead and buy our new, where is it? There it is. Yeah, our new engine. That's the best engine. Right, let me double check that. It's the best engine here. That looks like the best. Okay, let's buy that. Boop. Oh my god. So, much better engine. And we might have more fuel issues with that. By might, I mean absolutely definitely will have more fuel issues with that. But, that's fine. 150. Yeah. Anyways, so we've got our new engine, which is the main thing I wanted there. And, I mean, we could get other stuff, like guns and the like, but honestly, at this moment, I don't care that much. Because what I really want is to make more money. So... Oh yeah, we're totally gonna do that, Dakota. Not just yet, but that's on the to-do list. We could buy a townhouse, but no, I'm not there yet. Get a save in. Let's see what our new engine does, shall we? It's as fast of an engine as I currently am aware exists, so hopefully this should speed things up a little bit. Good beat-em-ups. So we talked about the Yakuza games. There's the River City Ransom franchise, which is actually much larger than I knew until like a few years ago. River City Girls is a recent introduction to that. God, we are just eating fuel. Look at that. But there's also River City Girls and River City Girls 2, which is coming out later this year, I believe. I know, right, Dakota? Let's see. We've got... I was just thinking about one recently, and I can't think of what it is right now because I'm stupid. Help me out here. It was a game that, like, isn't qualified as a beat-em-up, but it totally is. And I just suddenly can't think of the name of it. Oh, yeah, let's get our music going again. It doesn't matter. Whatever. Yeah, we're probably a nice, big, steamy, obvious, overt ship at this point. We really need to get... I just noticed we're at 2 terror away from dying. It's okay, we're about to go to the sun. So we're gonna be cool. Everything's cool. The sun will heal our wounds. I was trying to describe this game to my brother-in-law yesterday because he's more into this kind of eldritch, Cthulhu-y, horror-y thing than I am, as almost everyone on the face of the planet is. And I found it weird because it's actually kind of hard to describe this game. And yet, so the reason I'm sharing this is because the specific thing that really made it easy to explain this game was just to talk about the terror mechanic. Just explaining terror got across the point of the game so well. And he was just like, ah, okay. Okay, and back down. I meant more like the atmosphere and tone, Dakota, not the game. Gameplay is easy to describe. I meant trying to describe how it feels, right? The vibe of it. Yep, we're up to 227. Burning for the sun. Does that do anything? Does anybody know? As we just crank our sunlight craving? That's a good question. I'm not actually sure, Crazy Norse. Because the Dreadnought's obviously just going to gulp. I mean, look at how fast we're gulping fuel. Look at that. We're just gulping fuel. Just absolutely consuming it there. Time to watch the stream. I mean, I could. Let's get some food. There we go. Yeah, no, that's why I'm debating. Like, the fuel gulping is definitely a problem. The big issue, though, is if I'm remembering correctly, the frigate doesn't have that big of a hull. We'll look when we get back. We'll look. But hull size is a major consideration for any ship at this point. I mean, maybe that's why we... No, I'm pretty sure why we keep having terrors is because our nightmare value is 11. Okay, 70 hull. That's not bad. I mean, it's certainly better than what we had. Yeah, I'm a little weirded out that we can't... I've had the you had thought your will was strong enough, but now you wake from sleep standing over the box, your hands reaching out. Open the box! The light has engaped you. I have a wound from using my own drugs. The sun, the sun, the sun, the sun. I mean, I'm gonna go look it up if you don't, Ocean, so go for it. Yep, gotta sleep that. Oh, speaking of which, hang on, let's go visit our partners in crime. Did that lower our yearning any? That's actually an interesting question. Nope, we're still at 227. Whatever. I don't know how to lower Sunlust. How do I lower Sunlust? How do I lower yearning is what it's actually called. Hi. Thank you. I have no idea, Hazardous. By resting at my lodge. Okay, I suddenly feel like I need to... Instead of investing in more money, I suddenly feel like I should invest in a lodge. Or do you mean just like the inn, in which case I could do that? So we're going to lose a little bit of profit this time around, but that's okay. Hey, I got some more sunlight for you. Yep, we lost 400. Such a shame. Alright. We could finally get a tattoo. Let's see, so we can raise iron, veils, mirrors, hearts. Or pages. Well, pages is our lowest, so based on that, I would probably go with pages. Oh, we actually can't! Holy crap! Never mind, we can't do pages right now. Or mirror. Oh god, we can't do any of these. I've changed my mind. So hang on, I've decided to hit my lodgings. I've decided to rest here. Let's rest at the inn. I've lost... I did lose my wounds, though. So that's cool. Our yearning is down to 225. Oh, Jesus. Okay. 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 Alright. Hold up. I'll talk to the surgeon in a minute. Just give me a sec. Let's do this. Yeah, you've probably already filled the queue, Gum Gum. See in a moment here. I was debating between the best lantern and the best guns, but I should probably get the best lantern. It's going to cost a bit, though. What I should probably do is make more money. Because we want more money. Let's do that. Let's make more money. So we got to make a trip to the Khanate. So let's do a hard save here. Now that we've hard saved, let's talk to her. Hey! Well, I don't know what to say to that. Listen, I always smuggle sunlight in real life. That's barely a joke. I crave sunlight. That's really not joking. Got a lot of yard work done yesterday in sunlight. It was nice. It's been a while since the weather has been good enough to do that. Yeah, I need... Could someone do me a favor? Check the wiki and figure out how I can get Strange Catch. That's been a barrier for me for her forever. I need to know exactly where I can get Strange Catch. Words. Thank you, Columbus. Thank you very, very, very much. Now, if you want me to bow the whole time, I absolutely will. It's gonna take me a little bit, because that's a long bow. Yep, that's, it's about this long, in fact. So, thank you very, very much. If you want to put that donation towards something, as far as increasing priority on a run or runs, please let me know. But either way, I'm very happy and very grateful that you like my dinky, insignificant little show that I've been trying to do the best I can with, I swear. Yeah. Words. Like, I will totally bow that long. I don't know where Irem or Hideaway is. Or do I? I do not. So we'll see if we can find any jellyfish on the way. I wonder if having a bigger fish slows us... Or bigger ship slows us down. I don't think it does. I think it just changes our fuel consumption. But feel free to correct me on that. Like, I'm pretty sure we are just straight up faster, even though we're in a bigger boat. A Sunpire. I mean, kind of... Oh, no, we're totally faster. I can tell you that. I'm just wondering if, like, we'd be even faster with, like, a mega engine in a dinky boat, right? I'm not sure. Yeah, you're welcome to try, buddy. Are you... I'm not even stopping for you. You are not worth my time. Our hold is kind of full, and by kind of full, I mean like a third full. So... I don't know. By the way, I'd love to go to Denmark someday. There's actually a lot of places I'd like to visit in my life, if I'm being honest, but... yeah, that's... a lot of places I'd like to go to. Anyways, point being, moving on. So... get a gossip, why not, while we're here. They buy Visions of the Surface. Just gonna get rid of those over here. Let's explore. An attack! You round a darkened corner and start down a broad boulevard lined with grimacing statues. There is a fluttering movement above, and a cloud of frost moths swoop down upon you. You beat them off with your walking stick. They are determined, and the largest are the size of Z-bats, but they are fragile. At last they retreat, leaving 3 of their number melting into water at the pavement. Their wings are marked with patterns that resemble letters. You peer at them, but the script is already dissolving. Well, that was useless. Okay. So, we're going to put this under the save scum save, because we're about to make a trip here. A hell of a trip. We're going down to the Khanate. So let's see if the queue is full. The queue is full. So we seem to have run into our first snag with the new QA system. Oh, let's clear it. Oh, gotcha, Crazors. Which island? We've been to a lot of islands. Yeah, donations for Elden Ring have been closed for probably about 2.5 years. It's one of the last of the original donation incentives. In fact, give me a second here. It might actually be the last. Let's check. Give me one moment. I guess I don't have to pause while doing this. Nope. There are 3 others. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2, Deltarune, and Baldur's Gate 3. And Elden Ring. All of those games have been funded for literally in the years rate at this point. So... and the other 3 aren't out yet. But yeah, no, Elden Ring, so when exactly we stream Elden Ring is kind of up in the air. So we will not be streaming it the day it comes out. That's already been determined. You've already voted on that. We'll be streaming it at the absolute earliest, a week after it comes out. When exactly we stream that will depend on some more specifics of what game we're on. Like if the game had come out a week ago today, right? And so we could stream it today. We wouldn't because we're in the middle of Sunless Sea. But then we could just slot it in as the next game, right? You see the idea there? So 1 week after, plus logic, is when we're doing the streams. Okay, so scoop it up is what I need for this. I think. I mean, it's a Dark Souls game. They're all long, Melkor. Or a FromSoft game, if you prefer. I mean, Bloodborne was like a week and a half, 2 weeks, something like that. Just gonna wait here, because this is my first jellyfish in a minute. And I'm gonna answer some questions while we look. Oh, and there's no way to increase the letter size at the moment. It's 400 characters, that's a hard limit, there's nothing I can do about that. I'm just scoop it up. Yay, nothing. Okay, cool. If there was no Palpatine, would the Clone Wars have been avoided? Yes. Would the Separatist Wars be avoided? No. The Old Republic was a train wreck without Palpatine. In fact, okay, hang on, let me walk that back a second. In the AU, the Old Republic was a bastion of glory and awesomeness. And we had a recurring nightmare. This is actually really bad. Yep, nope, that's terrible. God damn these freaking nightmares. That... Okay. We are going to not go to the Khanate because our terror just got too high. So let's go to the Sun to get rid of some of our terror. Then we'll go to the Khanate. Anyways, so in the AU, the Old Republic was awesome and cool, and everything was perfect forever. In the EU, well, that's a little bit trickier, but I would say that in the EU, the Separatist Wars were inevitable, and I know this is going to sound weird, but would have probably been worse without Palpatine's machinations. Palpatine was not exactly a good person, but he was interested in ruling what was left over. And as a consequence, he, and by the fact that he controlled both sides of the conflict, was able to keep the relative level of devastation that it was that it was unleashing controlled. Now you're probably thinking, but millions and billions of people died and everything was horrible. Yes, and I think it would have been worse if one person wasn't running both sides of the war. I have absolutely no idea, Voice of Authority. Okay, so we need to go to the Chapel of Light, we need to go to Shepherd's something, which I don't actually... I know where the chapel is. Way up there. Well, you get my point, though, Dr. Winter. We could use different terminology, but the Old Republic in the EU was splintering, fracturing, splintering, and just falling apart at the seams. The Old Republic was going to dissolve into nonsense very, very quickly. It's just... So let me phrase this a different way. Would World War I happen without the incident at Sarajevo? And the answer is absolutely yes, but it wouldn't have been World War I. Make sense? Same concept, same exact idea. What? The time has come. No more darkness. Give yourself to the light of the sun. If you don't have the supplies, take passage aboard another ship. Your flesh will wither, your journey will end, but some tiny member of you will live in the sun. Can we not go to the sun anymore? Oh my god, have they just cut off our money source? Until we can get rid of this freaking sunlust. Which we can't do because we don't have money to get... Thank you, Rorix. I finally think I'm actually settled. You know what you want to put that towards, Rorix? Yeah, we saved. Okay, so let's do this. Let's do this. Sure. Ahead of you now, like the opening of a great eye, sunlight. The dawn creeps under the tunnel. Stand on the deck. Open your arms. Here it comes. Here you go. We're dead. That's it. That's all it was. It's just we're dead. Actually, before... Well, I'll live with this. Okay. So, I have a bit of a wish list. Let's get rid of our terror. And that's first step, because otherwise we literally can't live. across for the journey. Then we have to clear... We have to clear our Sunlust. Out of our way. We have to clear our Sunlust. We have to clear... We have to buy more matches so we can make more Sunlust. And we have to get rid of our nightmares. So that's our wish list right now. Sorry, you did have a second question there, Gumgum. And that was, how do you become immortal in the extant? Well, you decide to not die. That's it. They have sufficient magical and technological means to keep you alive forever. So, in order to not die, all you have to do is continue to keep getting treatments. The end. Very simple. Death by old age is gone. Now, if you mean actual immortality, as in cannot die under any circumstances, that's not really possible. So the answer there is null. Okay, so we've reduced our terror to that. We've gained even more nightmares, by the way. I don't know if you caught that. You know what? No, I refuse. We're going to meet our partners in crime. Let's get some music on. I refuse, flat out. It's not happening. Just wasting my time at this point. The game, not you guys. You guys are awesome. I didn't even see it, Aurorix, which is why I always ask you all to check me on that. So I will put that towards near replicants. Done. And thank you again, Aurorix. The hall is dark. The parlor, too. There are signs of a disturbance here and there. A smashed cup, an overturned piano stool, scratches on the walls. You bend to pick up a piece of paper and hold it to the light. It is an unfinished poem. You think the handwriting may be Phoebe's. The absent moon, the gnawing hunger in the heart, the well, the sea, the great many crossings out. There's a sound from downstairs from the kitchen. You push open the door cautiously. Something clings to the ceiling. Something turns to you, yellow, and hisses. Something somewhere has changed. The yellow-eyed maid clings to the ceiling like a lizard, fierce and wiry in her ragged uniform. She hisses furiously. When you advance a step, she scurries away to the far end of the room, still on the ceiling, weeping. Alright, we fail! We get her! It's like trying to get a jaguar out of a tree. 3 of your crew are badly bitten, but at last you restrain her and she lies on the table glaring and growling. Now what? You try to question her. Those poor sailors, she spits. You realize all the time you spent at Hunter's Keep she never spoke. The poor sailors, I didn't come here for this. Damn them to the well. With a serpentine wriggle, she's free of the net. She returns to the ceiling in one inhuman step. Sure, let's try to coax her down. Alright, we failed. Let's try to coax her down. Alright, we failed. Later, you are certain that the fire began at the turret behind the house, but it quickly spreads. Sailors tumble, choked from the door as the smoke billows out. The yellow-eyed maid leaps from the window and streaks across the lawn on all fours. Flames lick about the gables. The spine of the house breaks with a roar as the roof caves in. Sparks fly towards the false stars so far above. The death of the house takes hours, but it is total. Only a cindered shell remains. No one has come to reclaim Hunter's Keep despite its proximity to London. The place has an eerie reputation. It's difficult to see why today. The place is peaceful and folly and everything, so we lose terror. Cool. Cool. Well, they're all dead. Whatever. Whoops. Sure. It's whatever. Whatever. I don't even care. Zalouk! Zalouk! My bestest friend in the universe. Alright, I got a favor to ask. I'm just gonna jump right into it. I need you to become my permanent code monkey, okay? Now, I can't pay you. Actually, I totally could pay you if you wanted me to. I could afford that. Although, maybe not right now, because I mean, I did just have to buy a car and new tires. Just a few months after getting surgery. I was thinking about that recently. I've done several rather large expenditures recently, which is not great, but anyways. Okay. What? I'm done. Alright, so, this guy can go to hell. That's nice, Crazy Norse. It's okay, we're before that. You know what, screw it. I'm just gonna go for it. Straight up go for it. Anyways, so here's the thing. You know Java better than I do, and that's what I need. Here's the summary of what I need, Zilok. Are you there? So, you see that question bot? Well, it's okay, but it's got a very serious series of flaws to it. Not the least of which being that, it's, I actually can't. It locked me into Prisoners. I don't know if you noticed that. It's got, so, it's got a 400 character cap, and I have to clear it manually each time I pull it. I don't want to kill the knife man. He's my only source of money. what I would like, and I know this is possible because it's something that other streamers do, is I want to have something through Nightbot as a script that pulls something like, for example, !Q, and then the question, and then dumps that into an openly editable Google Doc. Probably with some basic formatting, like dump question, and then enter, something like that, right? That way I can just have a document up which keeps track of those, and then I myself can manually delete those questions as I answer them. And it has, you know, infinite capacity for questions as opposed to being limited to 400 characters. What? Now, I know it's possible, but if you don't think it's possible, then I'll trust you on this. Basically, yes, Solo. I have actually struggled to find something that's just like a built-in plugin, or an extension, or something that does it itself. And all of them suck, or don't work at all. Meanwhile, 400 characters, actually. See? We're already full. We're already full. Why would I have a Maserati? Do I look like someone who has money? Nope. I believe that's just the Twitch character limit, but I could be wrong on Falkenstein. Like, that's how minimum of it... Like, you can't send a 401 character message in Twitch, and that's where the limit is coming from. Oh, gotcha, Melkor. Yeah, not here, Von Falkenstein. In fact, you know what? Since we've got nothing else to do right now, let's look this up. Let's look up some Maseratis. Assuming they even sell any. Give me a sec here. We'll look for used, of course, because we're not insane. Okay, so we've got... Wow, nothing? Hang on, maybe I'm spelling it wrong. Let's double check here. No, I'm spelling it right. So, 0 Whoa, shoot. 0 Maseratis available in the area right now. Yep. So, yeah, that's that. That's... Whoops. Probably because it was inspired by it, Majdi. Yeah, tell me about it, Ikit. I mean, the used car market is stupid right now, in general. Just across the board. There are actually used cars that are currently selling for more than new cars. Which is just... Lambos? Hang on. Give me. I closed the thing. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. I mean, I doubt I'll find anything, but sure. Let's see what we got here. God's sakes. Ignore them. Let me make sure. I actually was spelling it wrong. Holy crap. We made it to the Khan's shadow. Okay, Lamborghini. There we go. That's what I was doing wrong. I know they sell Lambos around here, but there are none available for sale right now, at least via what I'm using, which obviously is not 100% definitive. Oh, I know, Walker. It's just ridiculous. not sure how that would work, Zilok, because the QA thing is a call, right? But nothing's actually calling the sub message. So unless someone actually manually types in, like, !sub, for example. I don't know. I get what you're thinking, though. Let's go ahead and get a port report while we're here. Bugatti? Oh, I really doubt there's any Bugattis here. By the way, I'm checking within 250 miles of me, if anyone was wondering. Hang on. Let's just check this. What do we got here? So they do have some basic stuff. Let's see if there's anything luxury here at all. They have 27 Jaguars. 46 Minis. 22 Porsches. 55 Teslas. Let's see what Porsches they've got around here. Okay, so a used 5-year-old Porsche Macan? I'm actually not sure how to pronounce that one. 50 grand. Let's see, do they have any 911s? They do! They have a 911 Carrera. That's 80 grand. That's actually relatively cheap, which is stupid. Okay, so, hang on. Shops. Oh, we're kind of low on supplies. Let's fix that. No, minis aren't luxury. I just was commenting on it because I was looking down the list. The thing I find amusing about minis is that... So, for those of you not aware, minis are supposed to be... I don't understand. Oh, the Carrera? Carrera. I think. Actually, hang on. Is that how you spell Carrera? Carrera. Yep, nope, I'm right. Questioning myself. Anyways, the reason I bring up minis is minis are supposed to be cheap. Like, that's the whole point of the Mini, is it's a cheap little, you know, for around the town kind of a car, right? So, several years ago, when Minis started showing up here in the States, I started looking into getting a Mini myself. You know, just get a nice, simple, low-level, cheap car. Minis are extremely expensive here. Like, yeah. They're really overpriced. Like, we're talking 50 grand, 40 grand, and up. And it's stupid, and I hate it. That's all. I just want to rant about that really quick. Don't mind me. Hello. Field Haven. I don't even know what that is. Sure, what's up? Oh, the Shepherd Isles. What are we doing at the Shepherd Isles? There was something we were coming here for. I don't remember why, though. We could take a picnic. The bearded villagers are happy to talk about sights. There's the Tale of the Three Graves, the Tale of the Thornwell Croft, the rest of the Z. Here's where you need to be. We don't talk about the rest of the Z, but I got something for you. Some of that good stuff from London, some of that stuff. We can't do that. We can compile a report. The surface is roiling like a porridge pot with a roar of steam and a flash of fire. 3 widows swim in tentacles. And that's when we saw His Highness. Oh yeah, that's another thing. Minis are kind of a pain to maintain. In fact, my stepmother stopped using a Mini because every time she took it into the shop, it was an aggravation of finances. We're gonna make a new save. We're gonna call this 01. I've driven Minis. They're weird to drive. Like, they've got great handling. They do. And decent engine. And decent brakes. But, like, just... you're so detached from the road, it bothers me. Yeah, that's okay. We'll try picnic. Let's do it. The sailors watch the fireflies shimmer, swap shanties, Pass round the grog and shy stones at the more vampirically inclined Z-bats. Grasses nod in the breeze. Across the water, the lights of the Abbey Rock grow watchfully. Your bosun hands you something. Found a rock. Pretty sure it's dead. We now have an ambiguous aeolith. A thinking creature, or the sea, or both, made this. We lost some terror. So that's something. Whatever. We found the Shepherd Isles. That's nice. Of all the things I could say ill about Mega Man 9, the music is not one of them. I'm gonna go ahead and actually be weird, Crazy Horse. And then we'll hit the chapel. Chapel's gonna be our next stop. Next, I guess is a better way to phrase that. Is that a jellyfish? That's a jellyfish. Come here! I need to get better with my, cook? Surgeon? Oh, God. Whatever she is. Future love interest. I'm kidding, I'm not gonna romance her. I had one true love. She died to salt. Still upset about that, by the way. I ignore them. No, I wanted to... Oh, whatever. Scoop. Okay, whatever. Hey, Eric. What the heck are those? Who has laced up Lauren? Whoop. It's a thing that I don't want to fight. You don't like my mushroom? Oh, that thing's maneuverable. Jesus, look at that. Hey, SJ. Iron and Misery Funging Company? Yeah, it's funny because they're just flares, Zilog. I mean, just. They enable them to lock onto us a lot faster. Deadfire. I mean, it's before the Oblivion line, but that's a long game, so that's going to take a while to get funded. Gotcha. Destiny 2. A game I will never play again. I mean... Oh yeah, let's ask the questions here. Hang on, let's... Hey, we got it before it actually got full. Okay, so let's see here. How does the X stand handle Salem's like the Cthulhu? 90%, 10%, 0%. No idea what you're asking, so we'll come back to that. How do you go about timelines? I also don't understand that one, but let's address the timelines question first. So normally when I hear the word timelines, I hear the phrase of, you know, multiple thereof, like, you know, ooh. I do love nachos. Nachos are good. Apparently we cannot light trade until we get rid of our light lust. Okay, that's okay. Oh, how do you set up the calendar? Long and careful thought and effort, along with actual mathing out lifelines and real-life errors as historical context, and trying to do something that not only makes sense, but allows for certain events to happen within the range it needs to happen, and so forth and so on. So, yeah, that's how I do that. As far as, I don't understand what you mean by the 90%, the 10%, and the 0%. I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask for clarification on that one. Sorry, Casual. It is my fault, I will admit it. No, I mean, obviously, yes, Crazy Norse, but it doesn't matter, because we need to get rid of our light lust first. And that means chapel or surgery, I believe. No, chapel gets rid of the nightmares. We need surgery. She won't do surgery on us, because she hates us, so that means we need to go buy a strange meat thing. So where do we buy this again? Strange catch. That was it. What? Let's accidentally hit the wrong button. Very important part of the process. There we go. Irem or Hideaway. Neither of which we have, of course, because screw us. So, let's figure out where these are, shall we? Ironically, we will need money to buy them, which we don't have, so we're going to have to reload. But that's okay. It's okay. Where are you? The Hideaway is a submarine DLC only port. So that's cool. It's a good question, Zillow. I don't know. But what are you asking me, Gum Gum? Like, I don't understand the core question. Forgive me. Yes, I would, Black Malkin. I will embrace the spiders. Just pour the spiders down my throat. I'm ready. I'm ready. Yes, I will do anything. There's Irem. What? Irem's right about here. Okay, so hold up. Here's the Shepherd Isles. It's back a little bit. Yes, this is my life now. Excuse me, how desperate are you? Ah! I see. I mean, I actually figured it'd be somewhere in the south, because we've kind of left the south alone, but, you know, whatever, apparently. Whoop, wrong button. Well, whatever. Sure, let's kill you. Why not? Hey, would you like to die? You're at sea, so you'll die permanently. I mean, that's a benefit. You're welcome. Barely worth the fuel to kill you. Yeah, I mean, they would fix it, Gum Gum. I'm sorry. That is the answer, though. If you want me to turn the shanties back. People were complaining about the shanties earlier, so I turned them off. Everyone was like, I hate shanties.
England, old Ireland, England, old Ireland, England, old Ireland.
Ollie, Ollie, oh.
Paddy McGinty, Paddy Jock and Jackie too. Paddy McGinty,
Ollie, Ollie, oh.
Shamrock and Rose, boys. Shamrock, Rose and Thistle too. Shamrock and Rose, boys.
Ollie, Ollie, oh.
England, old Ireland,
England, old Ireland.
England, old Ireland.
Ollie, Ollie, oh.
Ireland, Ireland.
Hang on. Which one's Johnny? Whiskey Johnny? Is that the one? Hang on. Look. Don't look. Don't look at the horrors. Never look at the horrors. God. Stop existing. Oh, I wish, Eric, but I'm not important enough to be horrifying. That's a weird one. I don't like that one. We're gonna go with the old classic.
Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is long and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. I hate to sail on this rotten tub. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. No grog allowed and rotten grub, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is long and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. We swear by our oath for want of more. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. But now we're through, so we'll go on shore, and it's time for us to leave her.
There's a statue in the middle of the island. That's hard to miss. There's the way everyone wears a uniform, the way they all call each other by the ranks in the Postal Service, and there's the way the port authorities refer to regulations. Jargon, curious habit of referring to any used-up thing as cancelled, as though the whole world were made of stamps. You write about the vestigial bureaucracy and the trappings of order retained far from home. Oh, hey, yeah, sure. Go for it. The clattery can totally help. I miss London. I'm tired. The inside of my mouth tastes like stamp glue. Blunt Thomas gives you a bottle of rum and the use of the basement. No amenities, but I don't fancy cleaning the blood off of a better floor. The patient takes off his uniform for the last time and lies on the cold floor. No spectators, says the clatterly heir harshly, and puts you out of the room. She comes out later with a scrap of skin from the patient's chest. The patient follows, whistling a tune from Mahogany Hall. I now have a clattery souvenir. And clattery treatment. What? You know what? I don't even care. Let's go. Can I at least, advance? No, of course not. To Irem. We will make it. It is our destiny. Yes, I am going to mention Crispin Glover and how I'm more against him than in favor of him. I guess I have mentioned. This is probably a better way to phrase that. I don't know what that is, and I don't wanna. Okay. Yeah, Metroid music fits this game quite well, actually. Whoa. What the hell is this thing? Oh, I hit the wrong button. Oh god, please don't explode engines. I literally hit the wrong button. I meant to hit that button. It did, Zalok. Growling stomachs. Yeah, whatever. God damn it, this is not where I want. This isn't where I want. It was hard to do because I don't really have Metroid atmospheric music on a playlist. Just... I control myself. Salt is no longer looking at me. I just have, you know, Metroid music, and not all Metroid music fits that, so... Is this a rim? God, maybe this is a rim. I don't even know at this point. I mean, we're about to have a cannibalism attack, so, you know, that's cool. This has got to be it. This has got to be it. Hang on. It's okay, we're only extremely hungry. Please don't eat the crew. While I figure out where the dock is. And... yeah, sure, whatever. Yep, that's great. That's great. Yep, this has just become a Hitman run. It wasn't intended to be. We know where RM is now, though. In fact, actually, let's go ahead and back up a little bit. Let's go back here. This game just keeps struggling for me to not enjoy it. I keep getting so close to enjoying myself, and the game's like, no. No. I'm like, okay. That's cool. Alright, so we know where Irem is. And we're still at this point of the existence. Did we... This is before we bought the... No, this is after we bought the engine. Okay, cool. Let's go! So now we're skipping everything and going straight to Irem and nothing else. Like, just straight up, ignoring everything. Yeah, I don't really enjoy being miserable. I know that's weird. What happened to my old car? It died! It's actually fine. It still runs. That's the funny part. Speaking of which... With what money? Crazy Norse. So Melkor Blade says, regarding extant immortality, what's the punishment for refusing necessary treatment for someone to live longer? I don't understand the question, so I'm going to have to ask clarification. Oh, and I already answered the Back to the Future 2 thing. There you go. UA clear. Yep, I'm going to have to take my car out back to the junker, most likely. I haven't done it yet. Mostly because there's not really a lot of reason to yet. We'll get there. We'll get there. Or maybe we won't. Who knows what'll happen. Well, hang on. It's entirely possible. But Finny Hori's subs might not have even existed. Let's find out. Finny Hori. Oh, there they are, right there. They absolutely did not go towards Sunless Skies. They went towards Dealer's Choice. So what that means, if that ever happens, is that means I didn't hear you or didn't write it down. So I wrote down the subs, but I never put it towards something. Now, I may have screwed up on this. I never have, but it's entirely possible that I have, because that's how life works. So the general system I have, Finny Hor, is if I don't give an audible reaction to you, if I don't say, I'm putting that towards such and such, then that means I haven't actually put it towards such and such, and that means you need to tell me, to check with me, to make sure that I actually jot that down, because I'm keeping track of 5 things at once here, and I do miss that periodically. That happens all the time. I believe you that I reacted, so that is now the first time I've ever screwed up on that, and that actually really pisses me off. Not your fault, of course, but there it is. So, I have now, as of this moment, put that towards Sunless Skies. Because I saw the donation, or the subs right there. I already jotted, they were like the 4th down of the Dealer's Choice. So, I logged the sub, I just didn't write down what I was going towards. What are we going through? Oh, this is the Guider's Morn. Alright, so the method of obtaining immortality treatment. So let's say, for example, that you, Melkor Blade, are 205. And you're like, you know what, I feel like living longer. So you go into the doctor's office and say, hey, I need, you know, some longevity vaccine treatments. And they'll say, okay, sure, let's scan you, let's get your medical history. Alright, here's what this is and here's what that is. And then they treat you, and then your lifespan has just been expanded by however much, right? And that's just kind of how that works. They have cured old age. But the problem is, it's not like you cure old age by hitting you with a button and then it just goes away magically, although that'd be cool. It's more like you just go in and get regular treatments to deal with the consequences of continuing to exist. Cancerous cell growth, for example, is the kind of thing that could be fought, but not canceled, because the very nature of what cancerous cells are is actually kind of a natural byproduct of living, right? So, that's the methodology. Hopefully that helps. You say constant leftovers. So, I was vague about how much time it takes in between treatments on purpose, mostly because it varies. It varies based on the current level of technological and magical progression. So, for example, let's say probably about relatively 30, 40, 50 years in, and you're like, hey, I want to live longer. It's like, okay, so you'll probably have to go in for another checkup in about a decade. Something like that. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, cancer is an interesting and horrible thing. But it is also very, very natural. It's just a thing that has to be thought. Anyways. Hold up. No, wrong button. What's a particularly? And I don't actually want to know. Okay, we do have supplies in this timeline. That's what I was wondering. Please don't kill me. Thank you for not killing me. That looks like a named is what that looks like. Similar. In fact, I probably was inspired by that to look, not on purpose, admittedly. But you know how that works. When you have a billion fictional settings sitting in your head, you tend to get inspired by stuff whether you're aware of it or not. There are win conditions of this game. I don't know all of them. Obviously, you can finish your main quest, which in our case is find your father's bones and bury them. There are other win conditions. I don't know all of them. So what if the doctor messes up or refuses the treatment? Okay, that's a good question. So what is the punishment? Unfortunately, the punishment for anything at all ever within the entirety of the Empire depends entirely on the circumstances. That's the nature of the system. So you would have to give me very specific and detailed information on the exact circumstances for me to be able to judge what the specific and detailed punishment would be. I'm not sure why a doctor would refuse treatment for that. That's kind of crazy. Capital punishment absolutely does exist within the Empire, yes. There's nothing for or against it. It is merely an option. If a judge says, you're dead, you're dead. That being said, I've never actually had a circumstance in which capital punishment has happened, but to say that it's off the limits is incorrect. It is completely 100% discretionary to the judge if it goes before a judge. I should probably mention that. Because obviously not everything does. Is there nerve stapling in the Empire? What is wrong with you, Solo? That's my answer to that question. No! Okay. Let's make sure we're caught up here. Oh, so there is a question I missed from Dr. Winter. This is why we have this system. Dr. Winter asks, is there awareness about long-term psychological issues related to unnaturally long lives? Yes, of course. There aren't any is the simplest answer to that. And you're probably thinking, but there are in real life. Feel free to elaborate upon me about the consequences of living for 400 years in real life. I sit down to write down the report of Irem, but I will recall that it was written already. Who wrote it? The report records that. It was already written when you found it. Who found it? Well, the report describes another report which will indicate the name of the finder. Where's the other report? Well, there's a footnote which describes when you will record its location. When will that be? When all is well and all manner of things as well. Interesting. Well, either way, what I'm actually here for is to buy something. I could buy Matchbox here, too. Oh, wow, those are really cheap here. Oh, my God. Oh, they cost secrets. That's why. Okay, that's more... What I really need, though, the actual reason I made this whole trip was to buy something that's not here. Oh, there it is. Strange Cat Strain. I'm blind. Buy some stuff. Anything that can threaten the Empire? I mean, yes, but no. Not really. You know, is France still there? Frickin' parabola. I shake my fist at the parabola. Whatever it is. I see someone shaking their fist at me. It's actually me shaking my fist at myself. Alright, so we've got the strange catch. So let's do a manual save on... Let's actually just make this O2. Let's just start going down the list here. Hey! Hey! I would like to talk to you about your father. She becomes more talkative when she has something to cut. Yeah, I just crossed the ocean for you, you twit! After 3 attempts, by the way. There's flensing, deboning, and an orderly arranging of scales from large to small. This was the creature's favorite organ, she says, working briskly with tweezers and blade. Don't touch it, the purple bits are toxic. Hang on, this is too happy of a song. I need Doom music for this. Hang on, I actually have a playlist just for this. Let's do this. There we go. She only turns to personal matters when she's had a chance to rinse off her fingers. I get my proficiency with metal from both sides of the family, she says, watching her expression closely. Then, Mother was a favorite with Mr. Iron. She says that they only work together, that Mr. Iron sponsored her work and provided her with tools. Sharper tools that do not bend so easily. Okay. So now... Now I need a live specimen to continue her quest. I hate you. I hate you. Okay. Alright, well, let's find a live specimen. To the wiki. I want you to die. Alright, how to obtain. Oh, a lot of places sell it. No, they don't. Nobody sells it. Oh, great. You can only get it from events. Oh God, kill me. Okay. Okay. Hey, too much text. There's that text limit problem again, Dr. Winter. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Man, I want to, Blue Hero. Jesus Christ. We don't have that much veils or pages. But we have more veils than pages. What the hell is the Labyrinth of Tigers? It doesn't even have a link. Does anyone know what that is? It's a shop in London. Okay. 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 It looks like that's our best bet for getting this item. It's going to cost us 500 echoes. I'm going to smack this woman. Anything here? No. Alright, let's get a save in O2. Yeah, let's lit the Chapel of Lights, because that's the... We did actually want to hit the Chapel of Lights. That is actually on our to-do list, so... Yeah, I don't like the humors alone. And it's too weird for me. I don't like weird. So hang on, let's pull up the QA. Clear. Okay, so whoa! Hang on, let's hang on. QA clear. Alright, so hang on. I'm gonna answer Dr. Winter's question first, because it didn't actually get into the queue, because hopefully Zalok, and it's all on Zalok, really, could come up with an answer to that question, but anyways. They can become detached with the passing of time to the point that perception changes the lives of others. Apathy, obsession with treatment, prolonging of life. All of that is all nonsense. There you go. There's the answer. I'm not really trying to be dismissive. It's just... I don't think those would be issues in a setting in which it was possible. For the same reason I don't think it's issues that we have access to the internet right now. Do you know what I mean? It's something that people adapt to because it's a new thing and people adapt to it. That's how life works. So I think in a setting where it is slowly and gradually introduced to a slowly improving and increasing process of being able to elongate one's life naturally, or deciding at any time to cease it, then, you know, society, cultures, and people will adapt to that as they will. What am I here for? And before you jump into this, yes, the internet has obviously caused negative, detrimental effects, but that... And? I don't know what else to say about that. Like, everything causes detrimental effects. Clean water causes detrimental effects. Bathing too much causes detrimental effects. You know? Anything that has ever been added to the history of the ever has caused detrimental effects. Ergo, yes, of course, there's going to be some detriment effects, but who cares? Which, again, is why I just don't really have an answer for you, because to me it's not really something worth considering. That being said, we could some way do a story about that, about someone who freaks out about being able to elongate their life. But if someone's going to have apathy, in my opinion, they're going to have apathy regardless, whether or not they can live to be 500 or not. I don't remember why I'm here. Why am I here? I need to... Okay. I can't provide seasoning. I need ambiguous aoliths, apparently. I also need to be a cannibal to get rid of my nightmares. So Melkorblade asked, what would the Empire think of our Earth? That's easy. What do I think of Earth? Because I am the Empire. How does the extant handle nations like the Dominion? Which Dominion? Zilog says, I've heard you say in past... Oh, I already answered Zilog's question. I don't like the humor and I don't like weird. Aeolus can be bought in Irem. Oh my god. Just... Okay. Cool. Reload. Hey! Did we already do this? Yep. We need the live specimen now. Hi, Sean. This game is slowly irritating me more and more. Okay, there's the Aeoliths. I need, how many of these do I have? I should have one right now. It'll be over here. Aeolith. I thought I had an Aeolith. Hang on. Let's go buy an Aeolith. Boop. Nope, I have none. 2, 3. There. We have 3 now. Let's go! I mean, I guess my point is, Melkor... No, Crazy Norse! I want to enjoy the game, not roam randomly and do nothing. I want to get to the point where I can enjoy the game. And the game keeps saying no! And it's pissing me off. Alright, so... my point is, Melkorblade, if you know anything about me, you probably know my general opinion on humans and Earth and society as is. I'm not exactly quiet about those things, even though I do tend to avoid polemic topics, such as Blue Hero's question, for example. But, you know, in general, if the Empire is based on me. It always has been and always will be. So, well, that's not quite true, but you get the point. Ergo, if you want to know the opinion of the Empire as a whole, just look at me. Now, obviously, there's going to be variances and differences in there because the Empire is consistent of more than just one person, and I am, last I checked, just one person. Okay, so I provide seasoning. In the storehouse, the smiling priest sits at a quernstone, whatever that is. Carcasses hang around him. He examines one of the Aeoliths in the candlelight and smiles. If you hold it like this, it almost looks like a hand. See? That's gross. I now have an extraordinary implication, and I've lost Aeoliths. Okay, that was all 100% useless. How do I become a cannibal? Hang on. There's got to be another way to get rid of nightmares. I don't know, Blue Hero. I don't know what's wrong with me. Trying to enjoy a game. I think I'm just stupid. Like, I'm at the point where I'm just full-on checking the wiki for things, because I'm just tired of not knowing where is what and how. So, screw it. Okay. Okay, so there is actually another way to overcome the nightmare. Unfortunately, it's going to be a bit to get there, but we can do it. I believe that's heart. And ironically, we have someone who could raise our heart with us right now. Even though she's aggravating the crap out of me, at least she can raise our freaking hearts. So let's start leveling our hearts, and let's just level hearts. Let's just level hearts. Let's just level hearts. Continue leveling hearts. Crank the hearts up. Crank up the hearts. All the hearts. Just crank it. What are we at now? 3 more. Let's just do 1 more. We'll leave some there. We have 55 hearts now. That's something. We will crank the hearts even higher. Okay, so, alright, so that's gonna be our way to get rid of Nightmare, is hearts. Now we need to get, I still need to get her high enough to get, there's gotta be another way. There's got to be another way to get rid of my Sunlust, because I need to be able to trade again. Where's my hold at? Still at 10. Like, she's, okay, yeah, yearning, burning. There's gotta be another way to get rid of this. Surely, surely, surely. Nope. There are only 2 ways to get rid of it. That's actually irritating. Alright, you prat. How do I get surgery with you? No, surgery. Surgery, 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 surgery. Okay. So, where's she at? How do I see her thing? Of course it's not a thing. Why would it be? I mean, I could trade coffee, which barely makes money at all. I do have a merchant ship now, so at least I can make barely enough money times more. And it cuts off after we do 300. Okay, so... Oh, you're right. You're right. I can't trade coffee right now. God. Okay. Okay. We're cool. I'm cool. Everything's cool. Everything's cool. Nothing is wrong. I hate the system of trying to figure out what it needs. I need learning about the clattery error greater than 50. I have no idea how to track where that's at. And I need... to be, by the way, I can only do this once, apparently. I can only use her to get rid of the light. Once. One time. Because once I do that, I gain missing air lube, which prevents me from doing it ever again. Like, that's... Okay. So we're gonna cheat. I give up. You win, game. Screw you. I just mathed out a bunch of things in my head, and what I saw was spending the entire rest of the day doing absolutely nothing, but trying to get back to the point we were at. And you know what? I got better things to do with my life. We made it pretty far without cheating. Honestly, if it wasn't for the Sunless, I wouldn't have to cheat, which is funny. That is the one single thing that is preventing me from playing this game. Just the Sunless, nothing else. And no, sapphires are not profitable. I mean, if you count making like 10 or 5 echoes per run profitable, which I don't. No, if anything, what I'd probably do is give a negative to the in-game economy. It is extraordinarily aggravating to make money in this game, and almost every method of making money in this game that is decent is limited in some manner or another. And that's fine. You know, that makes sense. Except for the fact that the good ships and the good place that you buy in order to be able to have things like, for example, an heir, all cost extraordinarily large amounts of money. Yeah, exactly, Shihali. So, I am actually going to give the game a negative for this, but it's specifically for the economic design. So, negative to gameplay. Moving on. I don't think the game is meant to be grinded so much as I think they didn't balance it. And I mean that sincerely. I don't even mean that with malevolence. A game like this needs very careful thought and caution and long-term mathing out to really be designed smoothly. And it's not. And yeah, as Dakota says, the game has actively been resisting grinding consistently. Apparently, Loner. Alright, so let's see what cheats we have here. What do we have? Do we have cheats? So there's our hunger value. What do we got here? That's our terror value. I think. Hang on. Hang on, I'm trying to find what we got here, because there's a bunch of values. There's our supplies value, there's our fuel value, there's a hull value, there's our crew value, there's a hold value. I don't even know what an Invictus... Oh, that's the Invictus token. Yeah, okay. There's our stats. What's the max stats? I'm not going to do that. There's money. There's money. Found it. Okay. Okay, so hang on. We're having some issues here. It's not working, and I'm not sure why. Ah, here we go. That's why. Let's set that on. Nope, still not working. What in the world? I mean, we could try to do this manually. So... Sure, let's try this manually. There's no shop. Of course there's no shops. Why would there be shops? That's crazy talk. We have a lot of fuel all of a sudden, so something worked. And supplies? Oh my god. We also have 9,999 Invictus tokens. Hold up. Error. Error. Oh my god, look at our cargo size. Our carrying capacity is... hang on. 1,011,000. I just wanted money. I was only trying to cheat at money. I didn't touch anything else. I wasn't trying to, Crazy Norse. No attempts were being made to change anything other than money. I am confused by this. Like, why is it... April 25th, fed the crew. 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 Yeah, What? Oh my god, our terror's gone, too. Look, our terror's just gone. I also noticed we're not burning fuel. Did you notice that? Like, it's burning down, but going down, but we're actually still at 99 barrels. We haven't budged from that number. Oh, our fuel started going out. So if I do this, what happens? Oh, nope, that locks it. We're back up to 100 barrels. Why can I not affect the only thing I'm trying to? Oh my god, look at our hull. Oh my god, look at our crew! In case that number's too small, we now have 9,999 crew and 9,999 hull. Yeah, that's why we're feeding our crew, like, every second. Like, here! And they're all just like, Wow! Yeah, this is not cool. Hang on. You have fish. Yes, we are now New London. Hang on, I'm curious of something. Nope, we still only do pittance of damage. Okay, I was curious. Don't mind me, armored shark. I do have an idea here. I kind of need to get back to camp. Do we have the best engine right now? Yeah, we do. At least actually, you know what? Let's look up the best engine. That's actually not a bad idea. Let's see if there's a better engine somewhere while we're going. There we go. Ship equipment. Engines. Alright, is there better than this? There is, actually. There's two. There's this thing, and then there's this thing. If we do the Tireless Mechanics storyline, we get the best engine in the game. That's that guy, by the way, right there. So we could do his quest and get the best engine in the game. That might be worth doing. I mean, I want to do everyone's quest anyways, because it's content, right? But what's the second best quest in the game? That's got to be a DLC thing or something, because I have not seen that, and we don't have that. Yeah. I don't have any money, Dr. Winter. At least I don't at the moment. Anyways, thank you, Ciela. Always. Much appreciated. I will put that towards the Ratchet & Clank HD collection. Give me one moment, please. Where are we at? Where are we at? Okay. Straight west. Well, I need to see something, Crazy Norse. So the problem was, we did the cheats at a place where there was no shop. And if you're noticing, the way that the cheat works is there has to be an event called in the game to change one of the stats, and that's what triggers the cheat. We haven't been able to call for our money. So I'm seeing if the cheat works for money, and then we could work back from there, right? So I need to get to a shop, is generally the idea here, and then we'll see how that goes. Because everything else has already been called. We've already spent fuel. We've already increased hunger. We've already increased terror. When we got hit by the ship, that's when the crew went up and our hull went up. So I'm going to try to figure out, like, if I can just change the money. Because that is all I want to do. I don't actually want to cheat the rest of the stuff. As much as infinite fuel and money and everything else is funny, I confront the nightmare. I fail to confront the nightmare. Cool. That's cool. That was a 55 heart, too. I was raising my heart just so I could confront the nightmares. Oh, God. Can I change my speed? I probably can't. What do I got here? I can change my secrets. There's the echoes. I already talked about that. Let's go through this. There we go. There is speed hacking, which we could just do. We're not going to do it right now, because, as Dakota said, that'd be very stupid to do right now. But, you know, we could. Yeah, no, I tend to feel the same way. I feel like this is going to be a net zero-ish on gameplay. Hey, I got nothing to hide. Cool. Alright, so... Oh, yep, there's our money. Our money has changed. Money is good. Okay. So we've successfully gotten a bajillion money. Can I, like, undo the rest? Let's find out. So let's go to the... Let's crash the game. Okay, very important part of the process. The dad one. I don't even remember what I'm doing with my dad. It's just something to do with my dad. Yeah, as soon as I turned the cheats off, the game crashed. Go figure. That's actually pretty common. Cheat Engine does that with a lot of games. It might also be because I had the speed hack on. That also is very crashy. Yeah, currently my current main plot quest step is to go to King Eater Island, which I have a really bad feeling about. But, you know, we'll figure it out. Was it done? It's done. Okay. I was installing the DLC while we're here. Okay, so load game 0. So let's see if we can just cheat money, because that is all I want to cheat. I legitimately don't want to cheat anything else. I just want the money problem to go away. So this should be back before we did anything. Yep, hearts aren't raised. We haven't done her quest yet, I'm almost positive. Yep. This is right before we went to Irem. That's where this is at, narratively. So, let's do this. And what's our... So we got 4604 right now. Let's just do this the old-fashioned way. Ugh. 4604. So let's buy something real quick. Just a fuel. Alright. 4. There it is, boom. It's probably it. Let's find out. I don't know. 1 million. Or 10 million. We'll do 10 million. There we go. We now have 10 million money. And everything else looks like it's unchanged. So, we have money now. So we could buy the Dreadnought. So the frigate, hang on. So the frigate has 70, 30, and 25. This is 100, but 5,000 and 40. I mean, the Dreadnought's a Dreadnought, but at the same time, that's just gonna eat food and fuel like nothing else. I think I kind of feel like getting the frigate is a better option. What are we thinking? We don't need the merchant ship anymore. We're done. We success. What happened was we went off camera and we traded sunlight for a while until we were rich, and now we're rich. We are now officially rich. We're good. Aha! There is actually a ship speed formula. This is what I was looking for. Okay, so cargo does not affect speed. The merchant cruiser and the Dreadnought are 22% slower than the steamer. Interesting. But the variables that go into it are engine power, which is obvious, base value, which is a separate thing, ship weight, in other words, just the straight-up weight, rather, so the 3,000 versus the 5,000, and your equipment. And that's actually it. So yeah, it looks like straight-up, the Dreadnought will be slower than the Maenade, but it would be exactly as fast as our current, because we already have a 5,000. So if we upgrade to the Dreadnought, we will be going as fast as we already were with the Merchant. If we upgrade to the Frigate, we will be going somewhat faster. If I didn't have infinite cash, wouldn't I pick the Frigate? So that's actually a good question. Unfortunately, that was one of the next questions on my mind. And I would have looked it up, like I just did. I mean, I'm staring at the formula right here. It's speed equals distance units per second over speed modifier times power plus 2,000 times base speed minus weight times gear times multiplier divided by 2,000. That's the formula for speed. So, good morning, Knockloose. So if I didn't have infinite money and I was just saving up, so deck 4, Augs, bridge, aft engines. Deck 4, Augs, bridge, aft engine. So it doesn't have any new equipment slots. Which means, based on how this game works, the Dreadnought is actually worse than the Maenade in every way except for one, and that is just straight up health. And hold. That's also true of Crazy Norse. So, yeah, I'm sure there are Black Mulk. I should probably figure that out. Let's look up other ships, shall we? Where are other ships? Nose. According to this, they have the same slots. That's the slots right there. Deck forward, auxiliary bridge, aft engines. Deck forward, auxiliary bridge, aft engines. Same slots. So, it looks like it does get a better iron bonus, sorry, so it would actually do more damage because more iron. It would be harder to hide. It would have substantially more crew, which means more expenses in getting crew and more supply usage. It would have more weight, that slows it down, as we've already talked about. It does have more hull, but that just offsets the supply and the fuel requirements. Honestly, the extra hull is just taking up, like, it's not improvement, right? So it doesn't technically have any more hull. So the bonuses to the Dreadnought are, it's a little slower in exchange for a 20 iron bonus, whatever that actually equals out to, and another 150 health. That's the benefit of the Dreadnought over the frigate. The frigate will be faster, will cost less, but can do less damage, and has less HP. Again, the cargo is irrelevant in this case because that extra 30 cargo is going to be eaten up with the extra fuel and supplies for the extra ship. Like, there's a term for that calculation. It goes into real-life spaceflight. You know, more fuel equals more mass equals more fuel. You know that one? It's the same thing. So hang on, let's look up ships. What do we got here? Purchasable ships. Yeah, I don't care about those. Story ships. Okay, what do we got here? There's only 2? Apparently, these are all the ships in the game except for 2. There's a steam yacht, which is heavy. And then there's her quest, which will get us another ship. That's a weird ship. So it's got stat bonuses across the board. Full equipment slots, 4,000 weight, 80 hold, 35 crew, 450 armor. Interesting. Yeah, exactly. Von Falkenstein. So yeah, honestly, I think I agree with you, Crazy Norse. If all things being equal, I'd probably go with the frigate. So let's just do that. Let's just commit to that. Let's buy the frigate. So this is probably our endgame ship right here. No, what should we call it? What should we call it? We're not. We finished smuggling sunlight. We did it. We technically still have a lot of sunlust. It's just it doesn't matter anymore. It means we can't go to the surface anymore. The Black Pearl would be extremely light and have a speed bonus. And it would have some extra thing that makes it go, you know, faster. No, I'm kidding. We're not going to do that. I'm going to call it the Sunpire. I'm going to go with the Sunpire. Okay. So, hang on. So, it's... Actually, let's check something real quick. Oh, whatever. Buy that. Get to weapons in a minute. Oh, those are all weapons. Oh, never mind. There's the best engine. Damn it. Okay, whatever. So let's go ahead and put that... Excuse me, second best engine, since we can't actually get the other engine yet. Let's put that on the bridge. Okay, so we've got deck, fore, and aft. That's also true, Kira White Noise. And as Crazy Norse points out, I'm not really going to be seeking out combat. Like, I wasn't going to do that anyways, even if I wasn't cheating. So... Just kind of scroll down here. What do we got here? So that's an aft weapon. Okay. There's a We Are Clay. Gotta have a We Are Clay. There's a thing that prevents the engine from exploding? Ah! That's a pretty good gun, except, and I was actually already warned about this, that's a torpedo gun. That is not. That's just a... So, okay. 2468. 2468. 2868. That's just better across the board. So, there's our aft weapon. So now we need a deck, a forward. Deck and a forward. Yeah, we can't actually buy clay here, though. Hang on a sec. Some space here in our hole. Get rid of these mirror boxes. We don't need those anymore. How do we dump those overboard? Dump overboard. Dump overboard. Yeah, we have the best lantern? Yeah, we do right there. Well, the best one that's available here. Click the cargo. Ah! Thank you. Just gonna dump a bunch of mirror boxes out in the London Bay. Enjoy the sun. I know I did. I think about it every day. Alright. So there's torpedoes, right? Yep. There's the torpedo things. We also could do nets against to fight against torpedoes. That's funny. So that's the... Oh, is this consumed, or does it just work forever? The suppressor. Although, the clay... I kind of want the clay, honestly, and I know where to get the clay. I'm gonna get guns. Calm down, Crazy Nurse, calm down. I think I want the clay instead. I'm gonna go with the clay. So we'll get the clay for that. Just straight up 250 more engine power, plus they're cool. Alright, so we need 4 weapons. So we've got 24 and 15. Hang on, that's the torpedo one. That's why it's so quick. Oh, the suppressor... Oh, you're right, it's an aft. I thought it was gay. Well, that's good that I don't want to put it there anyways. Can't even see where that goes, but I'm going to assume the clay goes in auxiliary or something. So 4... 20... Oh, Jesus. That's a really nice thing. In fact, both those are nice. I don't know why I'm debating this. Bye. Well, yeah, Gum. I mean, who needs morality, honestly? Does anybody need morality? I didn't think so. Okay, so let's get a save in here. Just gonna play 0. We've committed to cheating. Alright. We have enough crew, I think. Actually, let's get a couple more crew. Just a few more. Nothing fancy. There we go. No, I'm not gonna max crew because I want the clay. As previously mentioned. I wouldn't mind a gunnery officer, though. Hey, a gunnery officer! And a gunnery officer! Holy crap. Okay, so we've got the Irrepressible Cannoneer, or the Presbyterian Adventurous. Okay, so she says, "Afternoon, Captain, looking for a gunnery officer? I'd like to help you blow up some monsters if you'll have me." He says, "Captain, are you looking for a gunner? I'm looking for a ship. Here are my references. Here are more references. Here's my design for a whistling shell. Here's my colleague. He'll stay on shore. Here's my hand. Will you take it? Will you take my hand, please?" No, we're going with her. Welcome aboard. Oh, is this one of yours? I had to knock her about a bit. She didn't take orders from, like taking orders from foreigners. Still, we're good friends now. The adventuress claps the black-eyed sailor on the back. Oddly enough, they do seem to be friends now. That's... okay, I'm not going to question that. So we have a gunnery officer. Yay. We've got 2 serving here, Harriet. And I want to stab this woman so hard. Oh, right, so we need to... okay, so... we still need the strange catch. We know where to get that. But there's apparently a thing here that can give us a thing. A thinginess. But gotta figure out where to buy it. Probably not in any of these shops. It's probably an event. Because screw me. I gotta figure out how to trigger that event. Okay, so let's see if I can trigger this event. Probably gonna be from carousing. Let's carouse. I don't want to romance someone. I just want to buy something. I don't want to sell something. I want to buy something. I hate my life. So here's the Zubmander tutorial. Hang on, let's address our questions here, because I think it's getting full. It's already full! Clear the queue. If I haven't answered a question, it's been nuked. Why would I have an anti... okay, so obviously, let me clarify. You see this? This is the locket that my love gave to me before she died, that I still have because I'm still loyal to her. So no, I'm not going to go around and find something new. I'm taken, even if she's dead. Thank you very much. Alright, so... submarines. How to acquire a submarine. The Admiralty has sworn off submarine exploration. However, I've heard tales of unofficial research into submarine travel being conducted in her distant colony. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Travel to the southern coast and find it to Port Carnelian. There, you'll figure out how to do that. Okay, yeah, sure, let's do it. Let's see how our new ship feels, speaking of which. Little faster. Oh my god, we get 5 seconds out of port. Yeah, and of course we don't have a way to get rid of terror right now either. Other than, you know, cheating. Oh my god. Thank you, NG Plus, very much, as always. I will jot that down for 13 Sentinels. Give me one moment, please. There is no way to lose terror, so we're Carnelian to the south. Well, I haven't discovered it yet, so let's go find it. And let's address our questions now that we've moved forward a little bit. Okay, so what? It's already over 400 characters. Okay, this is ridiculous. Jesus Christ, why is this QA bot so terrible? I mean, I know why it's so terrible. It's because it's logging every single person's question in one thing. And it can Twitch only allows 400 characters. So you've already gone over 400 characters. Thanks. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. This bot is stupid. I mean, if you can fix it, Zalok, you know, I would be grateful. Because this day has just been... I apologize, by the way, Blowfolks. I'm sorry. This game has been irritating the ever-living piss out of me. Like, every time I think I can actually accomplish something, it's just been smacking me on the balls. And I'm just in an extraordinarily bad mood, so I apologize. I apologize. Let's see if we can kill this thing. Let's use the wrong buttons. Let's use the wrong buttons twice in a row. Very important part of the process. Die, monster. Die. Hey, a strange catch. Holy crap. RNG. Hey, no, we've already read this, so we're just going to skip part of this. Now we're at the point where we need the live specimen. Okay. Did it say the southern coast? Southern coast. Yep, that sounds like we need... So I'm assuming that means, like, all the way at the southern edge of the map. Okay, so immortal live amongst mortals. So let's go and address this piece by piece, Dark Winter. Can that happen? Absolutely yes. No question. People are people, and people are going to be whatever. But it is my opinion that the common narrative theme that immortality sucks is not something I think has any real validity to it, for lack of a better way to put it. In my opinion, it's more like immortality sucks if it doesn't come with something else with it, right? Like, if you can live forever and then you get buried in a rock slide, well, have fun with that. But, I don't... Yeah, usually, the only way it goes is it says, immortality sucks, the end. Like, the Highlander series, for example. In the Highlander series, you're immortal, but it sucks. Why? Well, first of all, because you got to chop other people's heads off to endure. But second of all, because no one else is immortal. So that's why it sucks. Okay, well, that obviously wouldn't apply in this case. That's whatever. And if I'm being completely honest, I also think that part of the reason why there's a focus on that in terms of narrative law is that there's this... Hey, it's the Iron Republic, which we're still not going to. There's this weird fixation about trying to make death a good thing. Now, I know that this is an opinion, but allow me to state with total firmness... Oh, I forgot. Yes, fine, whatever. With total firmness and absolute certainty that it is my opinion that death is not a good thing. I know that sounds weird to say it that way, and I'm not trying to be snarky. I'm just trying to get across the idea, because I know plenty of people who think that death is a good thing. That death is a required thing, or it's a natural thing, or blah, blah, blah. And I am not in that camp at all. I never have been. The ability to cure death is absolutely correct, Gumgo. That's exactly what I would lean towards in real life, as well as within the extant. My opinion. Death Wish... Death Wish actually did a decent job of it, but you'll notice Death Wish kind of sidelines the point I was making, because in the within the extant, within the fiction here, you live until something kills you, or until you no longer wish to keep living. You can at some point simply say, nope, I'm good, I'm done, and peace out, right? This is the kind of thing that Quinn would have been very fond of, the ability to just decide, I've had enough, we're good. The problem that was happening during Death Wish over on Voyager, Sunship, was specifically the fact that he was not being allowed to die. He was, in fact, there's the Dawn Machine. There's the Dawn Machine. He was being refused death. And, that's the issue there, right? I mean, we did just save. Let's try it. See, I actually really liked Death Wish, but then again, I'm weird and also like most people, because it's actually a very popular episode. And that definitely makes me weird. How do we sneak by this thing? He asked as he starts to do so. And gun it, gun it, gun it! No! How? There's clearly some kind of problem here. That is not allowing this to happen. That's a good question. It does suck to miss your loved ones. It's almost like that's something we have to deal with right now, regardless of the fact that we don't live forever. That out. Alright, we made it past. Now what? Stupid logbooks. I literally can't see where I am because the logbook's in the way. Now what? The Dawn Machine's roots extend here into luminous, impossible space. You breathe gold. You think light. Worm fates crawl on your skin. The machine is sick. Its hatred threads your vein. Time will die. The chain will end. Relief. We found you drifting. You've gained 5 terror. Hunger quality is gone. You have the Western Stigma. We now have Rising Supremacy, the Dawn Machine. We're not the Geode. Hi, TSB. Yeah, sure. Let's get a port thing. Oh, God, we've had a mutiny. And we're dead. Okay, let's undo that. Let's rewind time here. Okay, so we're dead. We can't even take a port report here. That's funny. Okay, so we need to lower our terror. Apparently. See? Von Falkenstein disagrees with me. Like I said, it's actually a rather semi-common attitude that death is a good thing. I don't agree personally. But that's the core root of that idea, Dr. Winter. Is disagreeing with the concept that death is a good thing. We'll never do it, Crazy Norse. Never! Okay, fine. I'll do it just for you and for no other reason. This is going to be terrible. What? What am I in combat with? Stop being in combat. Okay, welcome to Hell's client state. We still need to go to Port Carnelian. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, whatever. The Iron Republic. The factory engines roar like fall. I've already read this. Okay, so there's the irrepressible cannoneer again. How did you get down here? Allow your sailors short time. Do they need it this badly? We can also go to the Market of Hungers, the Parliament of Flies. We could compile a port report. Okay, sure, let's do that. The sensation of the Republic are overwhelming. This is a desire for years. There's hatred for fountains, an emotion that can only be expressed mathematically. Now you are awash with nostalgia for the hatching of an egg. Write it down. Write it all down. Maybe you'll be rid of it. We've gained terror and distance. Jesus Christ, we also gained hearts just for doing that. It's okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We could fund a Tittering Artificers project. We're not doing that. So we could go to the Market of Hungers. Or we could go to... let's... Screw it. Let's... At this point, I don't even care. Let's go to Shore Leave. How you all laughed. Their yellow eyes remained with you, swimming in your vision as you stagger back to the ship with the skull in the tea cozy. The eyes remain, literally that is. They coalesce in the palm of your hand each time you open it. Devils in their flirtations. At least you have a tea cozy. No, Crazy Norse. Although I guess I could. No, I can't now. He's gone. Alright, whatever. Alright, so we can buy very cheap fuel. Bale of parabola linen. That is. That. Okay. No, it's fine, Finhori. I can't afford it anyways. Like, I don't have, what do I have? I don't have Devil Bone Dice, I don't have Stygian Ivory. So I can't do it anyways. It's a valid point. If nothing else, I could have done his quest chain after I finished her quest chain, but apparently he's gone, so whatever. Care gone. Okay. Alright, let's try to make it past the Dawn Machine again. Let's... There's an Iron Republican. I don't feel like dealing with you. Don't I have an aft gun? Oh, I do. It just was taking a minute. Okay, whatever. There's the geode. Hang on. Got it! Sending a bat to find the geode. The bat has found the Dawn machine. It's down there. I'm just gonna outrun everything because I can. I gotta say, I love the sound effects of this thing, by the way. It's probably the best sound effects in the entire game. Just listen to that. There we go. And we win. Yay. Alright. Grand Geode. Hi. File a report. Hey, what's going on? The Commodore may be able to give you a few minutes. The Commodore shook your hand warmly. He's a handsome, open-faced fellow in an immaculate Navy uniform. His office is equally handsome. It overlooks the glittering interior crystal cliff. It must be as well lit as any study underneath. He deflects questions about purpose of this installation. Classified, you know. But it smiles, offers you tea, biscuits, and mineralogical anecdotes. The biscuits are good. The anecdotes are bland, nodding into one of the blending into one of the next. You find yourself nodding and then suddenly jerk awake. The Commodore smiling. Your cup is empty. You feel well. You've lost 5 terror. Yay. Enough of this darkness. Go to the sun. Give yourself like a spark to smoke. Yeah, I still can't deal with that. First officer. Yes. Hey, yes, please. Captain, take me with you. I'm no longer welcome here. I will show you where we need to go. Welcome aboard, Carnelian Exile. You can wait, because, you know, we've got other people right now. But hey, what's going on? Welcome to the crew, Lassie. Okay, let's get a save in. No, we survived the mutiny. We can't get crew, can we? So we're at half speed right now. You know what that means? I know exactly what half speed means. It means it's time to be bored. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. I'll do hers last then, Finori. It's time to go south. We've got this. I know, right, TSP? I should just get some Avengers music. Ba, 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 ba. This is actually decent half speed, honestly. It's too late to turn around now. It's no use. Okay, apparently it is east. Excuse me? You know what? By all means, sir. Explain to you how this is going to go, Mr. Dreadnought. See, you pissed me off. And that is a dangerous thing to do under any circumstances, especially on today. Now, If you're lucky, all I'll do is kill you. We got candles! Yay. So, nothing, really. We got the satisfaction of killing a sparkling Dreadnought. In the face. Bees. Wait, no! Ah! Ah, right, hang on. Let's see if it hasn't filled up. Whoops! Wasn't looking at the screen. Okay, so what I got, Melkor Blade, was a Porsche. Why would you suggest a Maserati, actually, if you don't mind my asking? Obviously, I got a Lamborghini because I'm so financially well off that I can afford the most expensive car ever. Actually, I guess Bugatti would be more expensive than that. Is there anything up? Is there anything more expensive than a Bugatti? Oh, gotcha, Melkor. Now that makes sense. No, I got a Subaru. Well, like, but is there anything more expensive? Is my point. Hey, Port Cornelian. Like, does anything go above the Bugatti? Like, I don't know if any Rolls Royce hit the 7-digit mark. That's why I'm kind of curious. Do any Koenigsegg's hit the 7-digit mark? Like, I'm actually really curious here. I meant for, like, street legal stuff in Oceans. Because I could drive a Bugatti Veyron just down the street. I wouldn't, because I'm stupid. Okay, so hang on. Port Cornelian, before we do anything else. Let's do nothing. Okay. London's first Untersee colony sweats under a blanket of southern heat. To the right of the dock, the Sapphire Man's mines yawn. To the left, the governor's house stands prim like an Elderwick mansion. Behind lies the fungal jungle, ghostly in white and violet. We can't help that person out. We can get some tea. They import doilies from London, but the tea is local, blue and smoky. The crumpets are warm, the tablecloth's white. You could almost imagine you were back in the Vale Garden, except for the tiger lounging on the divan. It laps tea from an azure bowl and complains about recent nostalgic trends in poetry. Okay. We can talk to the governor. The governor's very, very busy. An attaché offers you a bowl of sugared puff balls and explains the work the governor does amongst the natives. Gotta keep them happy. After all, they are tigers. Right. We could pan for sapphires. We're not doing that. We do not have a network here. And we can't get a network here because we don't have a diplomatic agent. Okay. You were very wrong, but it's okay. I assumed you had something else going on, Mr. Reloaded. When you didn't call or message or anything Sunday. So I assumed you were busy, because you are a busy person. No, we have lots of turn. No, what we need for this is diplomatic people. You're cool, Reloaded. It's cool. You're busy. I get it. It's not a thing. We all have things to go on. I was mostly going to talk to you about some Deep Space Nine stuff and some TNG stuff. It's not the end of the world. I was also going to talk about the Mirror Universe, because I wanted to mention some stuff about that, too. And thank you, by the way, as always, for the sub. I will put it towards whatever the hell I want to. Yeah, I noticed Kate Mulgrew is in STO. I actually literally just got an email about it. Right here. Join in Shadows Advance with the 12th anniversary. That's funny. So, for those of you not aware, they've been trying to get Mulgrew for literally years, but she's been too expensive. Star Trek Online is not exactly a high-profile project, so they haven't had a lot of money to hire people. That's why most of the actors they get are not, like, you know, the big-name actors. So Mulgrew is probably the biggest-name actress they've gotten on that game so far. Okay, so anything here? Oh, there are some things here. There's the Sapphire Exchange. We can buy sapphires for 86 and sell them in London for 90. Extremely not worth it. We can buy a Mountain Sherd. I don't know what the point of that is, but something to keep. There's our coffee beans we could buy if we were doing the coffee trade, which we're not. What the hell is Solace Fruit? Still don't know what that is. Okay, cool. I have a voice telling me to buy the Mountain Shard. Just one. There is, in fact, Dr. Winter. I don't have a very official way of showcasing it, but right now you can actually see it if you hit the Streaminations page. Yes, that is exactly what I'm getting from that Crazy Norse. It's Mandalorian, and I don't remember the rest. It's like Mandalorian, Arcane, Tangled, and Season 7 of Clone Wars, and I may rejigger the order on that to make it make more sense. Like, I may a little bit to do it so it's like Clone Wars Season 7, and then Mandalorian. Or, actually, you know what I'll probably do is I'll do Mandalorian. No, I don't want to do that. I don't know what I'll do. I'll do something at some point. That's actually not a bad idea. I've got the cargo space. You never know when I might need something. That's a good idea. Okay. Hey, they sell the Clattery Heart here. That's funny. Oh, they don't. But that's the ship from that I was talking about earlier, which is okay. I think it's actually a little bit worse than my ship now that I'm looking at it. Yeah, no, I'd stick with the... I'd stick with the frigate. We'll be doing something after MLP, Dr. Winter. I'm just not 100% sure what yet. Oh, wait. Well, see, what I was thinking, Blue Alex, in regards to that, I apologize again, by the way, is maybe trying to push Bad Batch, and then that way we could do Clone 7, and then Bad Batch, and then Mandalorian, and have like a string of that. And then we could do whatever else, like Arcane, and then Tangled, or whatever. Let's do a hard save. Yes. Submarine tutorial, here we go. We're here. We're ready. We're ready. Her house is built in the tall porticoed? London style. Red brick and white plaster. Decorative iron railings painted black. Its mistress is the subject of intense colonial gossip. Independently wealthy, an industrialist daughter, a widow, unwelcome in London. What then does she want with us? An invitation arrives as soon as we dock. We, of course, accept the invitation. You expected a sizable gathering, but it's just you, her, and a decanter of admirable sherry. She is not a small woman, and comprehensively occupies her armchair. She wears sensible satins and sensible shoes. Her hair is impeccably curled. I've heard a number of things about you. Shocking things about you, Captain. All of which I consider thoroughly promising. Her accent has a hint of Midland's melancholy to it. She must have spent much of her life on the surface. Yeah, me too, as it happens. The sun. The sun. The sun. Oh, Jesus, Kira Wynors. Yeah, no, that doesn't surprise me. Anyways, so. A question, Captain. She tops off her sherry. I don't like sherry, personally. Some years ago, the nations of the Neath struck an agreement to abandon their research into submarine travel and leave the sea depths untouched. The agreement about nothing of consequence is what it's called. Sailors mutter about it when listing the Admiralty's follies. You nod. She raises her glass. And what is your opinion of this agreement? I scoff at it. It's nonsense. Nowhere should be forbidden to the capable explorer. Her smile is conspiratorial. I can't talk today. Her smile is conspiratorial. then we can help each other. I am prepared to finance, in a large part, improvements to your ship that will make it capable of submarine travel. The Admiralty and other such powers disapprove of such innovation, therefore we'll need to be discreet. I have procured experts, laborers, and a workshop. They're well paid and loyal. Here's the address. Meet us here. On the shore of a gloomy inlet stands a rickety factory. Once, and supposedly still, it was committed to the cutting and polishing of sapphires. Sherry Birkin? If they have that around here. Now it is the place where the fierce philanthropist houses her intrepid staff of engineers, the ingenious men and women who will convert your ship into a thing. Phase 1. Contribute nautical know-how. So I need to get Z stories. 3 Z stories. Phase... And then I need to give funding. And a mysterious device, which I actually have. I don't have advanced theories. These idiots don't have the first idea what they're doing. Yeah, I don't have an extraordinary implication. Oh, right. Character. I'm sorry. I was thinking of the alcohol. Do they sell that in the local grocery store? Okay, so... I'm going to apply bribes that they can't be associated with, because I have money. You make a deposit into a blandly named account, and a certain port official turns a blind eye to incoming cargo of vital but dangerous supplies. Hi, Mr. Red. Depends on how you think of Pokemon. Speaking of which, so check this out. Remind me to share a Pokemon story when I leave port, because I've got a super positive story about Pokemon to share. Let's see. Retrieve a set of... So I need experimental modifications, 100. So I guess we'll just do this a few more times. Sure, whatever. Bribe. Okay. Phase 2. The engineers brim with conspiracy theories about the old submarine programs. Before the agreement about nothing of consequence, London's Admiralty conducted their submarine research at Station 3. The location of the Khanate research base is unknown, but a number of scientists relocated to the Khan's shadow. So we now have to go to the Khan's shadow, I think. Yep, okay. Yeah, I have money. Fling. Flingy fling. Okay. So, before I answer that question, Pokemon. Also, congrats on being the first person to notice, Walker. I'll talk about that in a second, but that's a big topic. So, my niece... so, one of the things I've been doing... Hang on, let's switch playlists. I need positive music for this. This needs to be uplifting music. I do actually have an uplifting playlist. That's appropriate. So, one of the things I've been gifting my niece over the last couple of birthdays and Christmases is... That's true, I could go to Station 3. Is I've been gifting her economic lessons. And I know, boring and dumb, but whatever. It's not like her school is teaching her crap. One of those lessons is the value of something. And you know this, but just to go ahead and share this in case you don't, or you don't know what I'm talking about, it's not to overpay and not to underpay, but to pay value. In other words, it doesn't matter... Oh yeah, she's actually been really getting into this. It doesn't matter if something's expensive or cheap. That's not actually relevant. What's relevant is how worthwhile it is, right? How worthwhile it is to them, how worthwhile it is to you. So an expensive game is fine as long as you're going to get a lot of value out of it. So we've been talking about this with regards to video games in particular. So yes, is it overpriced? Is it underpriced? That's the factor that matters, right? Because in my experience, too many people focus on the price and not the value. Anyway, sorry for the mini lesson. Point being, I've been trying to teach her this bit by bit. So one of the things I've been doing is I've been teaching her how I used to manage my money way back when I used to police. That's the wrong word. Patrol? Still the wrong word. Peruse? Browse? Stay at the arcades. You know, I would have X amount of... Ooh, what are those? I would have X amount of quarters, and that's it, right? So if I want something more, if I actually want to do, to play for the full hours I'm stuck there, I can either spend a bunch of money on this really cool game that only lasts me 10 minutes, and then just be wandering around watching other people play for the other, 2 hours, or I can ration it out, exactly. And this kind of things I'm teaching her. So one of the things I've been doing is I've been giving her gift cards and money with the specific lesson each time. Like, okay, so, I don't care what you spend this on. You can save up, because I'm going to keep giving you money. But I'm going to keep giving you money in small numbers, which means you can buy something cheap that may only be a little thing, or maybe it'll be something you can play with your friends, or maybe it'll be something you'll play long-term, yada, 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 right? So, economic lessons. One of the games she recently bought was Pokemon Shield. It's something she'd been saving up for, and she'd been working on that for some time. So props to her, she's been absolutely adoring it. She just beat the water gym, which I suppose I should rewind a second. So, when I was talking to her just yesterday, she was like, I can't beat the water gym. She hadn't actually beaten it yet. And I'm like, well, what's the issue? Why can't you beat it? She's like, well, it's a water type, but I don't have any... I only have one plant type. I only have one grass type in my party, and that's Oddish. And it just doesn't seem to be working. I'm like, okay, no problem. So, what she has a tendency to do is she has a tendency to avoid confrontation because she's afraid of failure. That probably sounds familiar because most human beings have that exact same reaction. But it extends to video games for her. So what she was doing anything she could do other than going through the gym, which, as you might imagine, isn't a lot because it's a Pokemon game, and that's how that works. This is getting frustrating here. So, oh, for Christ's sakes, go away, go away. So finally, she's like, here, can you take the controls for a second? I'm like, yeah, sure, no problem. And I pick up the controls, and I start controller, and I start playing for her for a bit. And as you might imagine, I beeline straight for the water gym. Yes. This is from the DS remaster. Jesus Christ. So, I beeline for the gym, start the gym, and then hand her the controller. Like, hey, you're at the gym, and she starts freaking out like, no, I'm not ready for the gym. I'm like, yes, you are. She's like, how? I don't have the type advantage. Now, I'm going to not bore you with the entire play-by-play, but what ends up ensuing here is me giving her a play-by-play of what it means to use tactics. So, she has a type disadvantage and a level disadvantage. How could she possibly overcome this? And I say, well, what's been happening each time? She says, well, every time I manage to get through her first 2 Pokemon, but then her third Pokemon... They're just shoving me into the water. Then her third Pokemon manages to Dynamax and kills me. I'm like, okay. So, do you know how long Dynamax lasts? She's like, what do you mean? Well, how long does Dynamaxing last? She says, 3 turns. Okay. So, if you go in with the full party of Pokemon, do you think you could last 3 turns long enough so that the Dynamax runs out and you just have to fight a normal Pokemon? Yeah, but I still don't have a type advantage. Well, let's look at the stats. And so, one of the things I love about Pokemon Shield is a lot of the information is just there in the game, right? So I go through her list of Pokemon, and she's going down the list, and she notices that 2 of her Pokemon, one of which is her starter, of course, have really nice stats because of the stat block. And so she's like, oh, so this is a really strong Pokemon, even though it's lower level and it doesn't have a type advantage. I'm like, yes. And that's all I told her. So what she ends up doing is exactly what you imagine. She goes out, she fights her way for the first 2 with her starter Pokemon, pulls it out for a sacrifice, heals the starter, off camera, while the sacrifice gets killed by the Dynamax shot, gets a second Dynamax killed, gets a third Dynamax killed, gets in some free hits while she's still got a Pokemon out, sends out her main Pokemon, and beats it. Now, it was actually kind of close, because she's extraordinarily unleveled. She's really low level. But she learned and applied, in her own way, tactics, and a way to outmaneuver an enemy that was stronger than her and had a type advantage on her. And I just thought that was kind of awesome and worthy of sharing. She was really... she was running around talking about it for 30 minutes afterwards to both her parents and her friend. Like, oh, I did this and that. It was this cool. She was really happy about it. She was really excited. So, I wanted to share that. How did I fail that challenge? Oh, whatever. Yeah, once she figures out X items and just, you know, sweeping and setups and, oh man, she's gonna be doomed. I've always said she's my heir once I take over the world. Adam's Way. On a bed of monumental ruins, warehouses and way stations of shroom timber rise. All ships that approach Adam's Way are intercepted by the gracious, the Presbyterat's splendidly head-dressed coast guards, excuse me. This is... Okay, so we're back to doom and gloom. Hang on, so let's go back to doom and gloom. A quaint but violable? I don't know what that word is. A quaint but gross tradition governs entry. You must tell them one of 3 stories. In return, you'll be permitted to spend a single day. As it happens, I do have recent news, so... Is their interest strategic? Or do they just enjoy hearing about London's miseries? Regardless, they permit us to dock. The day has just begun. In the town square, a yellow-robed priestess plants a seed in a bed of black soil. No sooner has she planted down the soil than a tiny shoot pokes forth. By mid-morning, it'll be a sapling. By lunchtime, a tree. By evening's end, it'll wither and fall. You must be back on your ship before then. What? To the south, the Elder Continent and 72 cornucopian kingdoms of the Presbyterat. Are the stories true? Rivers of honey, castle of ivory? Who can say? Foreigners, that's you, are forbidden from the interior. The closest most get is Adam's Way, a shouting, feasting, thieving riot of a port. So we can visit, assist at a hospital. We get 4 actions while we're here. We can listen to a storyteller. We can do nothing. Yeah, my niece has a very strong absence of confidence. It's a shame because she is very smart and very capable. She just has absolutely no confidence in herself, so I make it a point almost every time I see her to bolster her confidence in some manner or another. One of the things that happened, so I was moving around a lot of very heavy tree trunks, and she actually made the comment, I have no idea how you can lift those. And I was like, well, it's because I have more muscle than you. And she says, oh, it's because you're a guy? And I said, no, it's because I trained. And so I started explaining to her how having a lot of muscle is actually a choice. I don't mean that as a dig. I mean, it is... If anybody without medical or health issues getting in the way can build themselves up to have a decent amount of musculature. That's you have a human body, right? And that's what I was trying to tell her, was that it's just a choice. You know, how you use it, why you use it, doing it properly, yada, yada, yada. And I used her mother as a demonstrative because my sis is actually fairly strong overall. And, you know, just... So the long and the short of that one was, if you want to be strong, you can be. You just kind of have to work towards it if you want to. But it's always a matter of choice. And then that's what I was trying to impart upon her. It's her choice if she wants to go that way or not. She said to think about it. Let's hit the curiosities. The signs advertise entertainments bristle with exclamation marks. In person, he is more circumspect. We can grant shore leave, visit the grotesquerie, or attend the cabinet. Well, not yet, Gum Gum. What do you think? What should we do? I'd let Crazy Norse decide, but he's just going to get me killed, and I think he gave up on me already. Now that I'm finally exploring, he just said, nah, I'm done. Crazy Norse is like, I hate exploring. This is what it was all along, isn't it, Crazy Norse? You never wanted to explore. Pretty sure Master Chief would beat me, since he's literally biologically augmented. But I am reasonably strong. Even now, as I proved yesterday. How'd you do, by the way, Kemek? Unless you're already gone, in which case, peace. Did you have a license test today, Kevin? Am I misremembering? In which case, ignore me if I'm an idiot. I thought you were getting a driver's test. Good, Zach Taft. I assume the highway wasn't too terrible. Screw it, let's visit the grotesquerie. The tent is gloomy. No candles, the showman warns in dolorous tones. We do not want to stoke its hungers. A shape stirs in the cage. 2 arms, 2 legs, a gray smock, speckled with wax. It turns. Is that a mask? No, the opposite. A skinless face. Knotted, palpitating muscles. Those of you blessed with pleasing mind should keep your faces beyond arm's length. You step back. We've gained terror. Okay, that was kind of crap. We have 2 more actions we can do. Oh, grats, Chemic. Woo! Oh, sorry. Part of that's probably the music, Polikas. Since there is... Yeah, let me... If I kill that... You can kind of tell the difference. Shore Leaf, screw it. Have fun. Some see the sights. Some experiment with the hot honeyed wine of the Elder Continent. Still others pay furtive visits to a shadow tent whose signs promise perfumed pantherine dances of the exotic South performed to authentic and rousing music. We did lose terror. That's actually... So, hey, I'm with it. I'm with it. We've got 1 more action, I think. Yep, 1. We can visit the hospital. So we could try to catch a nut, listen to a storyteller, or visit the hospital. Nice. Again, congrats, Kemek. We've got 2 people getting their driver's license now. You and Zach Taft, so awesome. I wouldn't mind being another 7 inches tall. We climb the stairs cut into the hill, sit at the foot of bee-capped stone columns. They shield us from the southern mountain heat. Be quiet and listen. Old storytellers share the shadow. The Prester is on the verge of declaring the Dawn Machine a blasphemy. London's bureaucracy is riddled with the children of thief of faces. An expedition of foreigners recently put to shore for the west and went south in search of the garden. They were discovered and given to the Red River. Hey, we got a report. Fair, Dakota. I'm already taller than most of my family, and all but 2 of my friends. So we can attend a feast, which is what we're going to do. The Replete occupy lofty positions in the Presbyterian's military. Despite their sanguinary past, they dine with the Prester and send their children to be educated at London's university. However, they maintain their tradition of eating their dead. The feasts are held in public. Here, in a broad square, stretches a splendid table. The departed was only a distant relative, some great aunt or second cousin, and the atmosphere is jolly. Servants carry the deceased over in steaming joints, cooked to perfect pinkness. A stately mourner stands, already wobbly from wine. Shall I carve? We could become a cannibal. But we don't need to anymore. We could be a guest of honor. Oh, no, we can't be a guest of honor. Sorry. So we will merely observe. A plummy anthropologist cranes her neck for a better view. This isn't normal here, you know, she says, noticing her interest. The other nations of the Presbyterian think they're crackers. Still, I bet Prester finds them useful. The threat of imminent cannibalism must facilitate no end of diplomatic negotiations. A salt cellar passes around the table. Napkins dab at mouth corners. The anthropologist is warming to her subject. I hear the practice began with one of the forebears who sailed to the far north. I may have a trip that way. See what it's like for myself. Yeah, I've done that. I wouldn't do that. So, do not recommend. Let's go ahead and grab a manual save. And peace out. Well, that was interesting. Where's my map? Where's my map? There it is. Should be right here. Perfect. This is it. This is it. We're gonna go meet Santa Claus. Very appropriate music for this. Only living ships may dare Adam's way and survive. Your hull shudders and crackles as the water grips it. We're fine. Everything's fine. We're about to reload, I'm sure, but, you know. Hey! Upstream, up the Red River into the continents. Right, with every mile the red is deeper. Your ship groans like calving ice. Fails. Yeah, sure. We die. Okay, so. Anyways. Well, so much for that idea. The South is apparently blood. That's cool. I'm cool. Everyone's cool here. So, we have a problem. So, we're going to solve this the old-fashioned way. You ready for this? This is how we solve this. Let's go! Whoop. Everything's cool. Where are we? Actually, a little lost. There's other ships. And they're gone. They will eventually be gone. Whoop. Yep. Might make it. Yeah, we'll make it. We'll make it. We're fine. Everything's fine. All right. We made it. Let's see if there's any questions we missed while we were jetting across half the map. Oh yeah, Walker was asking about the party. You still there, Walker? Yeah, I was just thinking that, Dakota. That's probably exactly why they want that, or why that's a thing. Yay, nightmare increases, as it always does. I love having more nightmares. They're the best. Here, have some port reports. Wow, we don't even get fuel from that one. Excuse me, I need to unlock this and this. Could you place your report inside? Wait, this is blank. Yes, both sides. No, I assure you. No, I know these things happen to the Republic. Consider this payment. We've lost terror. Nice. We gained fuel. Here's Port Canilian. I know, I sometimes wonder whether that place was a good idea. I didn't say that. There's the Grand Geo. Yes, of course. They're quite well informed on that topic, but since you're here, maybe you'll tell us what we know. The Admiralty takes no scrupulously, but with an expression of mild terror, like a novice vivisector wincing with a scalpel. The rest of the office studiously busy themselves with other tasks. Yeah, okay. Here's Adam's Way. The Elder Continent? Elder than what? Pile of Mithridate nonsense, if you ask me. Okay, we're done with the Admiralty for now. Yeah, London's nice and eldritch. So let's get some more crew. That's kind of the main thing we need right now. Let's get some more crew. Let's get some more crew. We've had some good checks there. Good checks. Why would they call him a freak? I mean, no. Gum. I recently got told, what was it? Hang on. Check this out. This is fantastic. I love this. You ready for this? I was recently accused of, and I gotta look it up because I don't remember the terminology, of... hang on. Really? Did someone... hang on. There it is. I was recently accused of parroting yellow peril. So I'm pretty sure that if someone is sufficiently stupid as to accuse me of something I had to look up to even see what it meant, that someone would probably call Master Chief a freak. Probably not to his face, though. They're probably not that stupid, maybe. Yellow peril. Hang on. Let me Google it again. Yellow peril. Yeah, it's Asian racism, is what it is. It is based off of a racist cartoon called The Yellow Terror in All His Glory, depicting a I don't know how to pronounce that, dynasty Chinese man standing near a fallen white woman who represents the Western world. It is a form of xenophobia, a fear of all non-white other, also known as the Oriental, a racialist fantasy. Yeah, I get some weird ones now and again. Hey, feathers, those sell for nothing. Wow. Is that holding up? Is that taking up hold? Nope. Oh, I'm just gonna hold on to it then. Why? You know what's funny is I don't know. I don't know what prompted it. Let's get some mushroom wine, prisoner's honey, human souls, spider silk, probably linen. It's getting a little bit of everything here. Still need to get some clay, but that's related. That's why I shared it, because it's just like, what? Okay. Sure. You know what? We have money. I'd like to buy a place to live. I'll have my crew cart my things to the blind helmsman to my new address. If anybody respectable calls, they'll pass as servants. Resting is more expensive, but more effective. It was on this last week's lore week, the one from 2 days ago. Hang on, I've decided to purchase a mansion. The mansion has fallen on sad times, but my crew get it shipshape, painting walls, polishing floors, rousting out the occasional nest of eye-stealing sorrow spiders. Why is that a thing? Resting is now more effective, but very much more effective. Yay. That was 10,000 echoes, by the way. Yeah, getting Volta on. So, let's rest in my mansion. Let's see what this does here. Breakfast at the breakfast room, lunch on the lawn, dinner at Dante's Grill. Why exactly does it go to sea again? Oh, right, the bills. I lose 20 terror. I now have 3 restful nights, and I give in to the darkness. Yeah, I still need to deal with that. Well, I believe I now have the option to do like a will, although I'm not sure how. Let's see if I can figure out how to make a will happen. Cheat flag isn't up? What are you talking about? Yeah, no, cheat flag is way up. Screw this game. This game does not respect my time and has an extraordinarily badly considered economy, built-in economy, so... Anyways, so let's answer Walker's question. Thank you for noticing, Walker. I was curious if anybody would. You are the first. You may or may not be aware of the fact that I keep track of a fairly large amount of stats and figures and statistics with regards to the show. You may also may or may not know about the fact that I do kind of hope to someday reach a point where I am no longer streaming 10 hours a day. Let's combine these two facts. Based on the presumptions that I was streaming for less hours now, the ratio of how much was getting funded versus how much was getting happening was 3.1 to 1. That is, bad. That's extraordinarily bad. If you don't understand what that means you were funding things at a rate 3.1 times faster than I could run them. Now that is assuming that I was to pull back. However, so I mentioned this because what actually led to this was that I was looking at what my current ratio was at the current rate of running, which is actually 1.2, which is still bad. It still means you were funding faster than I was running, despite the fact that I'm running more than I ever have before. You're still funding faster, even when I stream 10 hours a day. So, okay. I was going to increase the price by like 1.5 or something like that. Then I realized, oh yeah, I want to stream less someday. That's when I got the 3 point whatever. Sure, Lord Harriman. Yeah, no, the goal is for it to be around 1. 1.2 isn't actually all that bad, to be completely honest. 3 point whatever, I think it's actually 3.18, is absolutely insane. So, that's not happening. So we have increased the price of everything by a factor that will hypothetically allow me to be able to run faster than is funded. Don't apologize, although I do feel bad. The real problem, and I've talked about this before, because I was talking about this to PAX like just a couple days ago. Let's assume for a moment that you want to get a run funded. Now, anybody who has tried to fund a run, anybody, I bet at least half chat knows what this is like. Whoops. Knows that it takes a while, right? It takes effort, it takes time, sometimes it takes trades, sometimes it's just steadily making, putting subs towards it every week until finally, it actually goes through. Yes! Then you have to wait somewhere around a year to a year and a half for that run to actually happen. That is astonishingly unacceptable from every level. It's not a good business model to have that long of a queue for you to wait for to get the results of your hard effort. It's not an acceptable model personally for making you wait for something that you want to see, and it's not acceptable for me because the queue is too big, as we've talked about many times. So, the end, I suppose. How do I... Oh, here we go. Here we go. Rest, sell, consider retirement. Yeah, throw money at SG1. It'll never get funded. Now, I don't know if that number is going to stay that way forever. Obviously, by the very nature of this system. I've said this so many times. The goal is to have the rate of funding and the rate of running to be roughly equivalent. That's always the goal. That's been the goal for forever. If that changes, then that number will change. That's how that works. Thank you, Dr. Winter. I will put that towards Fallout New Vegas. But yeah, for right now, we have changed the number to equate the new reality, to address or accept or reflect. There we go, that's the word, to reflect reality. That is, shall it be. No, you're absolutely right, Mr. Red. That's exactly the point. I mean, if you look further down the queue, you'll notice there's games. We still haven't gone through all the games that were funded before our current funding system. Nor will we be until we hit to FF14. I don't see an error thing here. I mean, maybe if I just hit the retirement button? I've just saved, so let's see what happens. This will allow you to review options, which will end the game. Okay, retire. You've gained stuff. Choose a legacy. So we don't have a will still. Upgrade our lodgings. How do we upgrade the lodgings? Alright, whatever. Well, there's other aspects of gameplay to address, Melodol. After all, there's more to gameplay than just one exact mechanic, which in this case is the economy, which we have now ejected from consideration because it's crap, as I've already said, and I have given a negative for the in-game economy. It's crap. We can still address the rest of it. If I wanted to mega cheat, I wouldn't really be able to fairly judge the gameplay at all. Oh, gotcha, Finihori. Well, that sucks. Well, screw that. Let's go ahead. So, okay, what do I need to do? I need to make a submarine. And I need to find... I still need to find a live specimen, which I still have no idea where to get that. Let's talk to everyone else. Let's talk to everyone else while we're in town here. All's well, Captain. Yeah, you... I do appreciate it, Voltimon, but you understand the points, right? Like, again, from both a business and a personal perspective, I feel like having this massive queue between you requesting something and something happening is just unacceptable. Let me use a parallel here. Sci-Fi Debris has a queue, a really, really, really big queue. Now, he works consistently and diligently to get through that queue, but that queue is so huge that in many cases it literally takes years, which is even longer than I take to do stuff, in order to get to some of the requests that has been put through. And you can see the problem with that, right? Again, business-wise, that's just not a good financial model, and personally, that's just unacceptable and unfair to you. So, we're going to fiddle with the numbers until we balance that out a little bit. And thank you, Voltimon. If you know what you want to put that towards, please let me know. Alright, fine, I'll have dinner with you, I guess. We do have coffee. So, yeah, let's do it. I want a coffee sorbet for dessert. What? I like coffee sorbet. No sorbet, nor dinner. Excuse me, someone's caught fire again. Why are my crew on fire? Yes, I was in the Navy. Do you think I'd stolen the uniform? I'd retired before they threw me out. She grins and spoons more sorbet. I'm older than I look. We're older than I look to you people. Okay, well, we have now talked to her. And I will put that towards the Metroid block. Druthrunius, thank you. If it means anything, by the way, increasing the price means I can't cheat. I've always been true to that. You know, if I just want to stream something, then I have to fund it with dealer's choice. I've never cheated about funding something. So it now means it's triple as hard. It's actually like 3.48 times whatever. It's hard for me to fund something as it is for you all to fund something, so... Okay, so... I need more iron. We could increase our iron. But it may cost us a wound. And if we get 3 wounds, we die straight up, which is interesting. Oh, we can't even do it, because we need more coffee! Actually, we can just buy coffee here, can't we? I swear we can. We can. Boop. Hey, lady. We have a 50% chance of winning an arm wrestling contest with her. Let's do it. She's strong, but you're stronger. She's a good sport, but she seems more depressed than you might have expected. Halfway through the sorbet, she loses the thread of the conversation, snaps her spoon in half, apologizes, stares moodily out the porthole, flings the spoon fragments across the room, apologizes again, and pushes the rest of the sorbet away. Ah, stuff it. I'm getting old. I shouldn't be. My bloody father. Do you know what the College of Mortality is? Our very own elected hell. They choose our king, they tell us when to die. He cheated them, so now I'm getting old. I'm too old for this. I'll see you in the morning. She rises with uncharacteristic clumsiness and stumbles out, but not before you see tears in her eyes. Aww. We've also gained iron as a result of that. Uh-oh! A sudden boil of bodies at the rail. While your sailors were sighing over the sights of London, armed foreigners were slipping up the side of the ship. They wear tight-fitted dark uniforms and carry complicated multiplicities of blades. The Presbyterian adventurous curses apologetically. Out of time. We can give her up to the assassins. Or we can fight! We fight, of course. Blood on the deck. Do we win? We failed. Alright, so let's reload. Reload. Alright, so, hang on. I feel like I'm gonna need some coffee soon. Hey, what's up? Yay. Hey, what's up? Hang on, first let's increase that. Let's just increase our iron a little bit. Ow! It's okay, we're not dead yet. It's okay, Voltimond. It's okay. It'll never happen, I hope. Alright, let's try the challenge again. Huh. We win. No, we failed! That's okay. Looks like we have to win that one to progress. That's fine. That's whatever. Hey, Tireless Mechanic, what do you got going on? Hey, would you like some food? Sure. Well, hang on. Increase my veils first. Nah, I changed my mind. Who needs veils? Thanks for the meal and the company. No wine. It makes me sleepy. Oh, yes, I can sleep. Too easily. That's the problem. There's a draught I take nightly to substitute for sleep. It works well enough, but it keeps me sane and upright, but I wish I could enjoy just one night's sleep. We need a Clayman from Polythrene. We'll also need a mirror catch box, and we'll need to go to Hunter's Keep. I'll explain when we get there. No, I'm serious. I would owe you a great deal. Well, I know where mirror catch boxes are. I also know where Claymen are, and I happen to know where Hunter's Keep is, so... See you around, Walker. Depends, Don Crow. Some of them are harder to get a hold of than others. I've said no to a couple, and yes to a couple others. In fact, we're playing a PS2 game in 2 games. Okay, so... Hang on, I'm gonna write all that down. So we need... Light box. We need Clayman. We need Hunter's Keep. Okay. What about you? What do you want? Invite him to dinner. Hey, what's up? He has seconds and then thirds, which disappear in small, hasty morsels. He is nervous and not a gifted conversationalist. Well, you do your best to plug this silence, and when you ask about his past, he winces. I can't say, Captain, this. He taps the livid sigil on his temple, which twitches like a scorpion sting, has burned away my memories. I recall I have a brother, but not his name or where he is. I remember the names of the ships I've served on, the Implicit, the Bonnie Swan, but not their crew. How did he come by the sigil? He clutches his head. I don't know. Thinking about it is like fire in my skull. Someone must have hated me very much to curse him with it, but I can't even remember my enemy. I see. I speak with you again. Captain, my sleep is riddled with dreams, Captain. Dreams of bells and candles. He paces the deck. I see a lonely house lit by tallow and wick. A bell is ringing. It rings now. Do you hear it? He scratches his sigil, which has begun to bleed. Do you know this place, Captain? Can I plot a course? A place of candles and bells. As it happens, I do know where the Chapel of Lights is. It fits, though, Voltimand. That's the idea. Alright, and I know what she needs, but just to write this down, it's the live specimen. She needs live specimen, and she needs more iron. That's what we need for her, is just iron. Okay. Let's increase our hearts while we're here. Raise the stats. Putney Bay? Putney Bay? Oh no! Sorry. Let's get 5 more. For what, Signore? Unless you say money, in which case... Ah! What is this, Morrowind? Buying experience? Time to buy... No, I'm not going to do that. I'll do that if I have to. But again, the only reason I wanted to cheat the money in was I was just sick of the game's economy, and I don't want to actually cheat. You know, I do want to give the game a fair shake. Okay, so hang on. Let's buy some coffee again, because we lost it earlier. How's our hold looking? Oh, that's a lot of stuff in our hold. Wow. Well, okay, that's cool. We've got some holes on it. We got this. We got this. It's fine. Wait, why are we... It's fine. What's the problem, Night Forager? Everything's cool. What? Okay. Right. So we have a lot of to-do list stuff right now. We have 2 reasons to go to the cons, so let's go there first. Actually, no. Let's go to the Vendor Bright. See if we get lucky. Hold up. Hold up. Changed my mind. I mean, I honestly consider Wrath of Khan to be in the running for one of the best films ever made. Not just in sci-fi or in Trek, but just in general. So I'm probably not the person to ask about that. Let's go to London. And then let's go to Dreadnought. And then let's do that and get a full heal for 100 echoes. There we go. Fair price. Let's go. The regional governors will now have direct control over their territories. Fear. Whoop, sorry, trilled my R too much. Fear will keep the region. Ah, shoot! I lost it. I lost it. I mean, no, you're right, Kira White Noise. Like, I honestly have thought 3 separate times that I had reached a point of stability in terms of the survival. So, what Kira White Noise is talking about in chat is very valid and very important. In a lot of survivalist video games, there's a point at which you have successfully managed yourself, right? You're no longer in fear of stuff. You can kind of start actually progressing because you're cool, right? This is true in Subnautica. This is true in that winter game I can't even think of the name of. This is true in Minecraft, right? You get the idea, right? There's a point at which you've gotten to the stability point for your base, and now you're just working on, you know, moving forwards. And yeah, exactly. As Dakota says, that's when you find out if there's actually a form of progression mechanic. Don't Starve, that's another perfect example. Frostpunk, that's another example. 3 separate times I've thought we hit that point and have been told and found out that I'm actually wrong, and no, there's something else screwing with it. Now, that would be fine if the economy itself was actually balanced. That's why the negative specifically for the economy. There's just... it's completely out of kilter. Yeah, Oxygen not included. I haven't played that yet. By the way, Eclectic, you have a donation that you need to allocate. Could you do that, please? 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 See you around, SJ. Okay, let's do... Explore. There we go. Perfect. Alright, we have found a serpent image. Something nestled in mossy crook of gray-leafed tree. A wooden serpent lacquered? With black, red... How do I... Hang on, that's going to bother me. Lacquered, apparently, with red, black, and yellow. Its eyes are garnet flakes. That'd fetch a good price at the bazaar, but has a cursey look. Yeah, we're gonna just leave it there. We're not stupid. SG-1, you got it. Done. Alright, so... let's hit Pigmote. See how our budding civilization's doing. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Got him. I mean, there's plenty of positions in the infantry that aren't the base Marines, Gumka. So that might be okay. Like, Corps Marines, you know, the Prisoner Corps, that's a little bit... The fodder is a little bit different in lore than the actual Marine Corps. even in StarCraft 1, even back during the time of the Terran Confederacy. So it's totally possible they could join up and just be part of the actual military as opposed to the fodder. Yeah, I know, right, Darth? We're going pretty fast, dude. We're almost as fast as we can get. Almost. There is one way we could go faster, and we're actually on the quest to do that right now. Whoop, I'm going the wrong way. That's okay. We can fix that. What song is this? Oh. Yeah, no, that tracks. What's going on in pig mode? Yes, we will help you. Get a reporter while we're here. Now let's help you. What do we got? A dilemma. A cloaked man in a hippo mask stand. We caught this. Ah, right. Okay, so let's speak with him. I think I've talked to this. Yep. Nope. This is the jackass. All right. I advocate for his arrest. Yay! They've gained might. The nation is now up to 6 might. Uh-oh. Crossroads! Oh, geez. The two vessels are docked at Saints Haven. From the island of Visage comes a commandeering pirate ship. Its figurehead is a dying bull, transfixed with a spear. Next to it floats a decaying wreck barely held together by barnacles. Tales of Pigmote Isles have spread, and the powers of the sea have taken notice. A rotting drowny and a woman in a crocodile mask stand on the docks. Both loom over the rodents, deciding Mariana's response. Hairless advisor, your timing is impeccable. Please grant us your counsel one last time. They both demand our treasure in exchange for protection. We can't decide what would be best. So we could support the Fathom King's claim. I don't even know what that is. Support the Visage claim. I've only even heard of them. Or we can advocate for independence. The higher the might, civilization, and spirit, the better chance. So we have 8 spirit, 5 civ, 6 might. That's not great, but it's above average. So we're totally going for that. Boom! The die is cast. The drowny returns to his vessel, the bloated eels squelching with each angry step. The Visage ambassador is silent behind her mask. Neither of the masters will let this go unpunished. The gates are closed. 2 rodents stand guard. One of them, a rat, is trying to light a cigarette. The other, a guinea pig, holds the rat's whiskers back from the waxy flame. Both yelp as they see you approach. Well, 1,000 apologies, hairless advisor, but this is our fight. We must fight it alone. Okay, well, we'll see how that works out, I guess. Guess that had a timer, too. Plus for visual detail? Yeah, I could feel that. Sure, let's do it. Oh, that brings us up to 10. Well, hopefully they're going to be okay. This is about my mood right now, this song. Atmosphere, we have given an Atmosphere Plus. That is plus number 7. Well, I don't actually know what Guild Wars 2's music sounds like because I haven't had it on in years. But I can tell you what Guild Wars 1's music sounds like. Give me a moment, I'll play some for you. If I can find it, there it is. No. That's, I mean, I guess that's not very well written. I wouldn't be super fond of that if I was reading it. So I'm just to clarify, Gum Gum, you mean Mensk, right? Not Magisk. I just want to be 100% sure we're talking about the same person. Apparently port here. Sure, let's do it. We're porting everywhere. We're exploring to spite Crazy Norse. Let's get a port. There we go. Let's have a picnic. Nice. And we're out. Hey, Raven King. Yeah, Tor's music is just, in some cases, it's straight up Star Wars music. And I know I've said that several times, but I will never stop making fun of it. Because it's actually really irritating for streaming that freaking game. Same problem we have with Star Trek Online music, actually. They just play Star Trek music. If you remember, we had to come up with a whole playlist just to be able to deal with that crap. You got this, Kemek. Oh, the actual Tor music. I've heard like 3 of those songs. I don't know how to explain it, Zactav. It's very, very bad dialogue. The events are fine, but the actual dialogue is what I would consider poorly written. It feels like someone just... So when you're writing dialogue, Zactav, what you should do, and I recommend this to anybody who's getting into writing, is you should write it, and then you should rewrite it and rewrite it and just go back over it and polish the dialogue and make it work, make it sound a little bit more like actual speech rather than, you know, Mwahaha! You'll never get anything from me. Like, that's just crap dialogue, right? So, that's what that sounds like to me. It's just, you know, first tier thing. What's this? Oh, right, yeah. That all makes sense. Let's get a port report while we're here. We'll be stopping for lunch in about 37 minutes, Crazy Norse. Go ahead and make dinner. You got this. Yeah, like George Lucas. I mean, you joke, but that is actually... I've said this so many times. That is the problem with Episode 1, is the dialogue. It is so bad. It is so crap. Episode 1's dialogue is not language. That's not speech. That's not dialogue. That's someone's post-it notes that they were supposed to compile together into a first draft, and they never actually got to the first draft, so they just had the actors read the post-it notes. I cannot insult Episode 1's dialogue enough. Whatever. Let's go do this. Your bosun applies bolt cutters to the chain securing entry. Slipping inside, you close the door, muting the clamors of the shadow, and light lamps. The hull is well preserved. Down in the hold are orderly piles of crates, boxes, and cabinets. Eventually, you uncover a detailed set of schematics that, despite the complexity of the Khanate script, look like what you need. You cram them into your jacket. You have discovered fingerprints in the dust and a suspicious gap in runs of certain records. Has someone been here recently? Perhaps the Khanate hasn't abandoned research as they claim. Da-da-da-da! Love has made you blind. Buy some ivory. Why not? I don't even know what that is. What I really want is an empty mirror box. And a captivating treasure. And what the hell's a mile breaker? We're not doing that. What would I change about it? Everything. But that's the thing. If you're asking me, do better dialogue, well, the only way to do better dialogue is to actually sit down and take time. And actually go back over it and talk it out loud, and then go back over it and talk it out loud. So I've been writing dialogue for the LTTP Theater lately, for example. Hey, we've seen Beyond the Dawn Machine. And what that means is I write down the intent, like the dialogue you just shared, and then I look at that like, okay, how can I make that work a little bit better? And I say it out loud, actually speak it out loud, and I'm like, okay, see what it sounds like, this doesn't work, get rid of this repetition. Yeah, exactly. The writing good dialogue involves time, just straight up. You go back over it, and then you go back over it, and then you go back over it. There's also the problem, and this is something that a lot of people have trouble with, including me, is you have to come up with the tone of the character, because one of the biggest problems most writers have, and again, I have this problem too, is every character sounds the same because they're all being written by you. You have to come up with the ability to write with different tones, different inflections, different speech patterns in order to be able to write multiple characters. I actually rather envy writers who can do that so effortlessly. Okay, so we got that. We got our light box. We need claymen. That's polythreme. So let's go there next. Appropriate music. But no, I got better music than this. Whoa! Don't look! Don't look! Okay, we're okay. Everything's cool. I don't remember the exact timing, Blue Hero, but it was not impressive. Exactly, Zach Taft. I rest my case. Sure. Hey, you want to die? I can help you with that! 3 lines! No waiting. We've become a pirate. Well, that, to be completely blunt, Blue of Alex, that makes you a better writer of dialogue than me. I can't do dialogue in one pass. Uh-oh. Yeah, let's heal. We have lost a wound. Yay. That's right, sorry, we're a privateer. We work on behalf of the Admiralty. Now that we've made all our fortune with sunlight, you know, we're cool with being legitimate. Yes, we have. I mean, I do get the point. That doesn't change it from being badly written dialogue, Zach Taft. I mean, I am a garbage writer, Mike Romano, so that is extremely possible and true. No, I'm a really good writer. I'm just going to admit that. I am an excellent author, and I've been proving that over and over lately. So, it is quite possible that I don't write good dialogue. It's possible that the reason that I need to do multiple takes of dialogue is because I'm just terrible at it. But I don't agree. I think that any truly good dialogue, any good writer in general, should go back over their work and go back over it and go back over it and polish it. My honest opinion. Every writer has something they're good and they're bad at. You all know mine. It's politics. You want me to write about politics, economics, statescraft? Done. I can do that right off the top of my head. But everything else... revision, revision, revision. I am... yeah, Lucas is just great at romance writing. I'm sorry. I shouldn't laugh. I'm not sure Lucas is good at any writing, to be completely honest, but that's okay, because he would tell you that too, or at least he has done several interviews where he's flat out admitted that he is crap writing. It's just kind of funny to think about. So I need to... yeah, let's go ahead and get a report really quick while we're here. I need claymen. I want 2 claymen, please. Actually, I want 3. There we go. That should do it. Kurtzman, near as I can tell, is actually a pretty good producer. So he should never, ever write. And I mean that. He is a crap writer. Like, I know I was jokingly saying that I'm a crap writer earlier because of how little self-confidence I have. Let me throw all that out the window. From an objective perspective, Alex Kurtzman is a crap writer. He's probably the 2nd worst professional writer I've ever read from. He's awful. He is, nevertheless, however, provably and consistently good at producing. At making things happen, at putting the pieces together, and at getting the right people in the right position, right? So, IMO. Now, let's go ahead and equip that. That's the reason I wanted the 3rd one. So now we have more engine power, woo, and more iron. You're once again asking me the same question, Zach Taff, and I'm going to give you the same answer. It would take me time to answer that. Oh yeah, no, Lucas is actually a pretty good editor. He gets a lot of that from his wife, I imagine, his ex-wife. And so, yeah, Lucas would probably be really happy with that. Lucas has always been good at the technical side of things. Since the very beginning, he's been good at that. I will always give him credit on that front. We can't buy fuel here. Okay, so we got the claymen. We got the light box. Well, I just answered Kurtzman. I was literally just talking about him, Gum Gum. Which just proves that people really don't listen to me. Orky, so I mentioned Kurtzman is the third or second worst professional writer I've ever heard. Orky is the first. I have never heard of someone, I've never read someone, I've never analyzed someone who was a worse writer professionally than Robert Orky. He's garbage. Total, absolute, 100% nonsensical garbage. Okay, I believe you. He wrote, Transformers 2, Revenge of the Fallen. That, I could probably stop there, but if you haven't seen that, I've got others. He has written a lot of Hollywood dreck. He wrote Star Trek Into Darkness, which is actually a pretty enjoyable film. It's just incredibly badly written. Let's see. Cowboys and Aliens was okay, that was partial. I was gonna say, I didn't think he was fully in that, and it's not. He wrote Ender's Game, not the book, obviously. Amazing Spider-Man 2. That's him. He apparently worked on The Mummy, the one with Tom Cruise. That's funny. I didn't actually know that one. It's funny, he seems to have stopped getting work lately. It's almost like people realized he was terrible. There's a difference between Hollywood dreck and Hollywood enjoyable, my opinion. And, yeah. Alright, so, hang on. Yes. Cool. Get some shore leave while we're here. Dark Side of the Moon? I'm not sure. It wasn't him. Give me a minute, I'll figure it out. So I got this page up right here. Actually, hang on, let me start sailing first, because we got nothing going on during sailing anyways. Where am I going? I've already been there, I need to hit the Chapel of Lights? I forget why, but I do. So let's head north, shall we? We got fuel, right? Yep. We've got hold, right? Or a few money, supplies, that's the word, God. Okay, so, let's see who wrote Transformers Dark of the Moon. Pink Floyd, haha. We need to be a cannibal, Shihali, and we're fine. We're fine. Dark of the Moon was written by... Who the hell are you? Ah! Hello. I like having two powerful guns. It's kind of nice. And they're very dead. Lots of supplies. Nice. So Aaron Kruger is apparently the person who wrote this. He's written a few things. He wrote The Ring. You know, that one. The Ring. But he also wrote Dark of the Moon and Age of Extinction. He wrote the Ghost in the Shell live action and the Dumbo live action. He's apparently co-writing Top Gun Maverick, that's not even out yet, is it? No, it's not. I actually want to see that. But then again, I like Top Gun, so what the hell do I know? Whoop, right. We need to put in. I actually liked Dark of the Moon up until the ending. The ending was actively terrible, in my honest opinion. It was just kind of a flick across the nose kind of a thing, you know? But it's all good. We got this. Let's do that. Get some details. And let's just not even... Oh, we can buy fuel at a decent price, too. I'm sure there are people who don't like Top Gun, but I do actually like... Oh god, I can't think of the name of it now. The movie that Dakota just referenced. There's two of them. Hot Shots and Hot Shots Part 2. I actually like those a bit better. Mostly part 2. That wouldn't surprise me, Loner. Kirk going on a... so that's Star Trek The Undiscovered Country, Dr. Winter. That's written by Nicholas Meyer, who is awesome. And has also written Wrath of Khan, a.k.a. the other great Star Trek movie. Yeah, I think FF12 was a good pick. Whoever said that in chat, it was a good idea. Coal. Let them die. I mean, what is life without fancy airship slugging matches? Let's go ahead and do that. Just make sure that's on the map. Who actually wrote First Contact? So that's kind of an interesting statement, but what it really boils down to is the duo of Robert Moore and something I can't think of his name for some reason. Bob. Oh my god. Whoops. Wasn't looking. Braga. Brandon Braga and Ronald D. Moore. They're the ones who wrote First Contact. See, the thing is, though, we should also add in that Rick Berman also wrote it. So... let's go and get a report while we're here. There it is. This is the place. Hark, the bell! Okay, so, hang on. Let's switch songs. Let's just switch songs. Within, the air is heavy and hushed. You enter and see the navigator shaking a smiling priest by the collar. It has led me here! Tell me what it means! Look at it! Look at it! The priest disentangles himself as politely as possible. I'm sure we can find a path to put you on, my friend. He examines the sigil with the professional air of a collector. But we will need help in return. So we can give them live specimens? Or that's it? I already don't have a source of live specimens, and now I need 3 of them. Jesus Christ. Okay, whatever. We'll figure that out. Can someone help me get some live specimens, please? It's not the first quest I have that requires that. Kind of both, Ross. Exactly, Savacom. And that's the problem. Alright, so we still need to go to Hunter's Keep, which is way back there. So yeah, let's just head home. Let's just get out of here. Let's get out of the snow, which isn't snow. So most prolific game designer who sucks at their job. I mean, Kojima's kind of, you know, low-hanging fruit, if I'm being honest. But actually, I would say Peter Molyneux. Peter Molyneux's done a decent amount of stuff over these years, and Peter Molyneux is an actually crap game designer. It can be argued if Kojima is a bad game designer, but Peter Molyneux is crap. I could also say David Cage, since I can pretty definitively point to David Cage as being everything wrong with the David Cage games. I actually like some aspects of his games, but that's not one of them. You know. Need to not be on our first... or get on an island explore... You're kidding, Shihali! So the... oh. Okay. Cool. That's cool. That sucks. Todd Howard? Todd Howard is a good game designer. What he is not is a good RPG designer. I stand by that statement. I've studied his career, and I've studied his interviews, and I've picked him apart a bit. He has some legitimately good ideas for games that are not Elder Scrolls games or Fallout games, to put it bluntly. It is actually weird that they keep saddling him with those franchises, because that's not his wheelhouse. And, as Takoida points out, Todd Howard is actually a substantially more legitimate and enthusiastic geek. Like, I know everyone makes fun of Todd Howard, and that's fine, it's whatever. But the problem is Todd Howard is not the problem there, if that makes any sense. He's a good person to put on the stage. He has wonderful charisma, and he knows how to sell an idea. But he should not be on those studios. In all honesty, I would probably either pull Todd out of game development entirely, or I would go ahead and put him on some games that he would actually be good at designing, right? And I would push him on stage. He would be public presence. He would be the person who actually gets up on stage and says, hey, this is what we're making. Here's the direction it's going, right? Because that is an invaluable kind of person to have in any company, never mind game design. My opinion. Yeah, the face man, exactly. By contrast, Peter Molyneux is garbage, who has no charisma and has just somehow gotten away with lying over and over and over again for literal decades at this point. And the only good thing he ever contributed to making... Sorry, that's not fair. The only two good things he ever contributed to making were things he contributed to making. Things that he likes to take full credit for, which is why I bring that up. Anyway, sorry. It's just... I actually have legitimate respect for Todd Howard. That's part of why I say that. I do think he shouldn't be where he is. Yeah, I had to correct myself, Dark Trinity. I had to correct myself. So... Someone else mentioned someone else. Oh yeah, Miyamoto. What was I researching? It was very recent. What was it? Zelda Four Swords. How many of you have played Four Swords Adventures? It's the GameCube one. I raised my hand way up because I love that game. That game is awesome. It is a really fun, very enjoyable Zelda game. Like, I don't know if it'd be my top 5, because, you know, I haven't, you know, viewed it. But I love Zelda Four Swords. The reason I'm bringing this up is that game was supposed to be very story-heavy. It wasn't, because Miyamoto. And I only found that out, like, last week. Just... I was researching something for the LTTP theater. I was writing something. And I was doing a bit more of a deep dive on an aspect of Zelda history. And it turns out that there's a period of time in the Zelda franchise which is kind of uncovered. It's called the Imprisoning War. It's the event that is in between Ocarina, but before LTTP. Four Swords Adventure was supposed to be in that. Was supposed to be the Imprisoning War. Miyamoto said, no. I don't remember why right now. Hang on a second, Zacto. Hang on. There it is. And I quote, Shigeru Miyamoto thought the game should have a stronger focus on gameplay, and so the story was cut. You asshole. It's an interview by AG, and I can actually link this if you want to read the whole thing. Hang on, give me a second. Here, I've actually got the direct quote from the interview right now. It's a Game Informer, AG Aonuma, I'm probably pronouncing it incredibly wrong, interview. This was back in 2004. In an example with Four Swords Adventures, I was producer on that game, so I didn't actually put the story for the game together. That would be together with the director of the game. And in the end, That game, as we got closer to finishing it, of course Miyamoto came in and upended the tea table, and we changed the story around quite a bit at the end with Four Swords Adventures. And what Mr. Miyamoto painted out in that case of that game was that the storyline shouldn't be something complicated or that confuses the player. It should be a guideline that helps ease them through the gameplay process and helps them understand what they're doing. So that was an example of gameplay first, storyline second, and it remained that way up until the end. There you go. Word for word. Bam. Miyamoto, I have a lot of respect for you, but God almighty, piss off. What do we got here? No! Our business is concluded, Mr. Blind Man. Piss off. We're done. Go away forever. If you type in... hang on. Where are we at with the bot? Do we have any questions in the queue right now? We don't! So if you type in !Q, the letter Q, and then you add in a question, it puts it in the queue. Q-U-E-U-E. And then... English. The problem is it's kind of broken and kind of not great, and we're still working on it. But feel free to keep that in mind, because that's kind of going to be the format going forward for handling Q&A questions. That way, when Zactaft wonders why I've been ignoring him, he can understand it's because I've been busy with the game and trying to keep track of things, rather than the fact that I'm actually ignoring, which obviously I'm not. You know what? That works, Shihali. Thank you. So, Strange... So I buy Strange... Where do I buy Strange Cash? I don't remember. I've done it. Wait, no, it's Irem. I buy it in Irem. Right. So I need to get to Irem, which is on the other side of the world. That's okay. I can do it. Thank you for the advice, Shihali. I came back here for a reason. And that's because... Right. I need that. Okay. Thank you for not adding a troll question. I appreciate you not clogging it. Right. Okay, so we're gonna buy up some fuel. We're good on supplies. Good on everything else. Let's grab in a save. Alright, so the question from Zactef is, what do I think is better, Cap not saying anything, or only giving them rank and serial number? So, the rank and serial number thing is actually a statement, if you do that. What you are saying is that you are considering yourself a prisoner of war, and you expect to be treated as a prisoner of war. That's what that statement actually means, right? So if you say that to the scroll, you are assuming they are taking you in as a prisoner of war, which is not really true, because the scroll don't operate that way. That being said, Captain America certainly likes to be snarky, so I could see him giving that response just to kind of spit in their face, knowing that they will not treat him that way. So that's my take on that. Yeah, we've gotten one Ticoid. We got spit lucky on that, and I'm going to look for any jellyfish on the way, but otherwise... Yeah, we're just going to go buy some at Irem. Crunch up to the gravel, up to the door, the brass, the nocturne spread, blah, 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 and... is this... Okay, hang on. Is this the waitress? Yep, nope, okay. We're still here. Alright, cool. That's cool. Alright, so let's, try to coax her down. We failed! We could loot the house. We could also try to figure out what happened here. We succeeded. Okay, so. You cock your head and listen. Someone is singing, a woman's voice. Soft over the mountain, lingering falls the southern moon. The sound takes you up the winding stairs to the turret at the top of the house. You try the door at the top. Locked. The sound ceases. It was Phoebe's voice. You call out to her. What happened? We wanted your stories, she explains, very reasonably. We only wanted their stories from the beginning, but we get so starved for stories out here. But then Lucy... Do you want us to break down the door? The bosun whispers. While you're considering the answer, one of your crew swears and points. Smoke is leaking from the door. I deserve an ending, Phoebe calls out. When you press your hand on the door, you can feel the heat on the door. The fire begins in Phoebe's room and spreads. We will try to save Phoebe. We will fail to save Phoebe. We will reload our save. Damn it. How do you know if you're giving a character too much angst? Oh, I don't know. My children ate me alive when I was only a baby. There you go. That's too much angst. Like, it's a valid question, but I don't really think of it in that terms. I just think in what terms it makes a good story. And if that means they have this horrific death past of having to carve sigils of pure magic into them so that they don't forget the mistakes of the past, then that's what it means, right? That's whatever. Officers. That's why I'm not doing it. It's here. Okay, so... Yeah, even Hunter's Keep is finite, because everything's finite in this goddamn game. Sorry. It's a little frustrating on a game that it's really hard to progress simultaneously. Right, we're not doing yours yet. You can increase our mirrors, though. Is really irritating to... Whatever. So hang on. Dr. Winter asks a question. Now let's go ahead and pull that up so I can see it in full. Yeah, we're real vampires at this point. So, there's been some debate over the application of 5th edition rules in Baldur's Gate 3. Some think it's a bad call. Some think you should take original 5e system. Thoughts? Why would they need to take original 5e system? First of all, that's extremely stupid. Because D&D has never directly translated into video game formats. All of the good D&D games have been games that have adapted the D&D rules to a video game format. See Neverwinter Nights, which was a version of 3.5, an adapted version that was redesigned for video game terms. I know that's not exactly the golden example, but you get my point, right? Alright, hang on. So let's try to talk her down. We succeed. Oh my god, we succeeded. You try to question her. Those poor sailors, you realize she finishes the meat, she returns to the ceiling. Okay, so she's not helping. Let's go up to the house. Let's search. Mirrors failed. Nope, hang on. Let's search the house again. Let's search the house again. And we're done. Okay, cool. So it's mirrors is what we need, apparently, for this. Let's raise our mirrors. What playlist are we on? Ah, okay. They were pretty close to the rule set, Dr. Winter. Pretty damn close. And I do absolutely think it was to the detriment of those games. Officers. Here we go. Mirrors. Who increases my mirrors? I have a mirror. You increase my mirrors, right? You do. Yay. Keep increasing my mirror. We're just going to raise our mirrors for a bit. I agree, Takota, but you get my point. Like, it's... They used a bad system, and they adapted it directly. I have no idea, Darth Tyrant. What is food fight, Gum Gum? By the way, I would also criticize Pathfinder Kingmaker for being too close to Pathfinder. I would agree with that sentence. And I have reviewed that, not under the current system, but under the one just previous. Okay, our mirrors, let's go 3 higher. 1, 2, 3. There, we got 60 mirrors now. Yeah, there's a reason why the remaster of Baldur's Gate 1 added a permadeath is just turned off option. I highly recommend anybody playing that game plays with that toggle. Okay, let's do this. Okay. Let's go up. Let's search. We find. We try to save. Oh, Vales is how to save her. Damn. Well, let's try it. We succeeded! Holy crap. Okay. Safe's coming! A bucket chain passes up the water from the sea, enough to slow the flames a fraction and to soak the clothes you wrap yourself in. You dash through the flames, your skin crisping, your eyebrows sizzling, your hair grows back patchy excuse me. Phoebe is slumped against the wall. You seize her, sling her over your shoulder, and dash out. The spine of the house breaks with a roar as the roof falls. Sparks fly up towards the false stars, so far above. The death of the house takes hours, but it is total. Only a cindered shell remains. Phoebe weeps when she wakes, racking sobs that shake her body. "You should have left me," is all she'll say for the longest time. Her face is horribly burnt. She goes bandaged after, like the half-dead of the tomb colonies. Perhaps half-dead herself. It's difficult to tell in the Neath. But we've lost a crew in the process of that. We now have the Scarred Sister in our inventory. Just pocket that. Here, hang on. There we go. All right. You just go there. People lost terror, and Hunter's Heap is now this nonsense. So, unfortunately, now we have a quest to do, which is down there. So let's go ahead and save now that we have successfully save-scummed our way to victory. I mean, that sounds like just his stubbornness, if I'm being honest, Actef. Superhuman willpower is a very common aspect to give to a heroic character in any fiction. See Kirk. That would be funny if it literally worked that way. In a setting like this, it totally could, Dakota. Alright, so let's try this. Boop. It takes a full day to clear away sufficient ruins to reach the cellars. In the deepest subcellar, your candles illuminate a litter of tumbled stones. The remnants of a temple. The signs on the stones have a Kaganian look. I just realized this is not just cutting us off from, like, fuel from getting a report and the touch of the three deities, but also the fact that this would cut us off from a fairly reliable, if lengthy, 150 echo per run thing. So this is, I think, up to, like, 7th financial route, which is temporary. I'm starting to think they all are. You remember the safe route to go to the sun? The one that just involves trading coffee? Yeah, that one cuts off after 300 trades, by the way. The signs on the pools have a Kaganian look. A pool at the cellar's center is almost dry. The remaining water there seethes oddly in the candlelight, as if it was near boiling, but it's quite cool to the touch. The writhing river flows here, the mechanic remarks. One of the tributaries of Dream. My enemies find me when I sleep, but this water will attract my enemies to this poor fellow. He bends to dip his hand in the water and sketches a sign on the clay man's forehead. The man watches him stolidly. The mechanic hands him the mirror catch box. Hold this. Keep it open. Don't let go no matter what happens. The clay man's huge hands enfold the box. Yeah, exactly, Dakota. Reset. Do the loop. Reset. We still need to test the reset mechanics. We will at some point. There, the mechanic says, turning to you. A serpent trap. Now I can sleep. I can finally sleep. Then I might be able to offer you something rather interesting. So, that cost a lot. We can also pick over the runes. Gain some outlandish artifacts. We can apparently just keep picking over the ruins. That's funny. We're not going to do that, of course. Alright, so let's talk to you. Hey, what's up? Enjoy your sleep. It might be messy. Could we have a couple of strong sailors standing by? Tell them to snap the box shut when trouble begins. I will be sleeping deeply, and he guzzles some laudanum. When nothing seems to be happening, you take your own bunk, but a roar from the clayman brings you sprinting back to the mechanic's cabin. You fling open the door. The man's eyes seethe with Viric flame. It's struggling against the efforts of the sailors to restrain it. As you rush to assist, it flings one sailor off, but the other manages to snap the box closed. Instantly, the man goes stiff, a lifeless clay statue. The Viric glow now pulsates from the box. In the bunk, the mechanic sleeps on, his face wreathed in dreamy smiles. We've lost the serpent trap, but we have learned that the mechanic stole a secret from the dreams of the stone pigs. We now have a mirror catch box full of very angry dream snakes. Sometimes it rattles. Best not to open it. Our next step is Ask the mechanic to explain exactly what the hell is going on. Well, it's like this. I stole a secret from the Echo Bazaar with the help of the Finger Kings. You know, the serpents who rule Dream. Then I reneged on the Finger Kings. Don't look at me like that. Would you rather I'd given them the secret? So, I talk about engines all the time, I'm sure you've noticed, and I dream about them. I found myself dreaming of the Stone Pigs. They're... oh, I don't entirely understand, still. But they're how the Bazaar travels between stars. You know they did that? And they sleep, so the Finger Kings can crack their dreams open, so the Finger Kings recruited me. I found a secret in those dreams, an engine the likes of which the sea has never seen. Oh, Captain, let me build it for you. You won't be sorry, but there's some things I need. I know, it's always the way. So now we can build the best thing in the game. So we need... let's get a note here. Let's get some notes here. We need Element of Dawn, Casket of Sapphires, that's relatively easy. 40 Stygian Ivory, I don't even know where to get that. And we need to take them to King Eater. Okay, that's interesting. I can't wait to take my crew to King Eater to get me a new engine.